Hi, chat. How are you? How's everybody's Friday going so far? You guys having a good day? Are you doing anything exciting? You working on anything cool that you can share with the rest of the humans? Ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, and gentlefolk, welcome on in. Yeah, we're starting down low today. There we go. I ain't got the energy. I'm just saying. Yeah, stay safe, GP. If you if that fire is semi-close, and they've only got 10% of it contained, I mean, listen, you do what you got to do, right? Hi, chat. How are you? Sleepy developer, hello, Audi. I mean, we'll see if American Truck is going to play well. It seems to be. We'll see. And again, I didn't do anything different. I didn't change my mods. Everything's still the same, but for whatever reason, it decided it's going to work. It's going to be fine. So I'm like, okay, you know, I won't question it. Now, some of you might be wondering why not Euro Truck, and I'll be honest, Euro Truck, it's one of those like Euro Truck Simulator 2. I could jump back into that. I could be working on the grease stuff. As much, yeah, normally, yeah. Happy Pappy, listen, we crashing or driving by the book? Listen, I feel like you're calling me out, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. Happy, how are you doing? I do things by the book 95% of the time. Yeah, and exactly. I have until the 2nd of February. I might not do it on stream, but I'll probably get them done. Hi, Golden. How are you? What are you reading about? We're just gonna wait for some bodies to get in here. YouTube, how are you all doing? What are we reading about here, Golden? I do things for the book. I'm keeping Euro Truck installed. I'm not changing it. Spoken like a real commercial driver. I speak from experience. There you go, Happy. See, that's right. I do things by the book 95% of the time. The other 5% that's super questionable and don't do this at home kind of shit, right? Leave it to the pros kind of thing, right? Like squeezing over on the side of the road around an accident, or, you know, pulling a U-turn where you really, by all rights, should not be trying to pull a U-turn, and the truck is not really built for the U-turn. So, you know, it's gonna be interesting today. As you can see, the wheel is behind me. I don't have it currently set up yet, but oh no, it's staying installed. It's just you know, you guys know my heart is more into American Truck rather than Euro Truck, just because being North American, right? I'm not pushing the achievement hunting as hard. Let's just put it that way. For me, it's just, I want to drive, right? And I didn't even finish the Christmas event. They're really on you guys if you gift a freaking sub to throw that gift badge bullshit up, huh? Like, they're really trying to push you guys hard for that, aren't they? That seems really obnoxious. That seems super obnoxious. Holy crap, Sleepy Developer? Dude, you were in like first place for bits this month. Skittish and Buses in second, and 2 Sliders in third. Holy shit. Okay, what's that overall? TVL's in fourth, Cures in fifth, and Icy and SD's in sixth. Damn! It resets in 7 days, so next step for me is to upgrade my CDL to semi-trailer. I'm currently licensed for straight truck, transit, highway, coach, school bus with the air brake rating. Oh, okay, so yeah. Sounds like you got some work cut out for you yet, Happy. All right, yeah, all that. There we go. There's the throne. What do we got? So I've made some changes to this. again, I'm constantly on top of the I'm constantly on top of this list and altering things and changing things around, and I'll let you guys. So this is the Throne wish list, and Audi actually threw down the. And by the way, the month of February, which is coming up, is the birthday month. So, just between you and me. Heading out the door in 20 for my PM. Oh, nice. Get the cool. Hey, you know what? Thanks for doing the tough gig of getting kids to and from school safely, in field trips and such. Appreciate it. As a parent, and my kids used the bus to get to and from school. So this SSD, not on the gaming rig. This is for the streaming rig, so I can do high-end recording for other stuff. It goes in order of succession according to, well, number one, everybody, you guys have to understand, I always need coffee. Always need coffee. No, it's not. Trust me, it's not gaming rig. This is for the streaming rig. Hi, Not Life. The chair. This is because, this is to replace the 7-year-old freaking Corsair T1. Then I now have to keep this on because it's falling apart. I'm doing all right. And yeah, so the beautiful thing is,
Golden 21 wants you to go catch a fish.
There is no fishing in American truck. So after 7 years, let's just put it this way. Doing that in Toronto to boot, dude, I'm familiar with Toronto. I spent 20 years living in Etobicoke, right down at Royal York and Queensway. So I know all about what freaking traffic is like. 401, 427, the Don Valley the Don Valley parking lot. It's not a parkway, it's a parking lot. Let's get it real. Let's be right. You fellas. Okay, Casper, how the fuck does somebody fall asleep on the crapper? How do you do that? Yeah, no, the DVP is a parking lot. It's not a parkway, it is a parking lot. Let's be honest here. That's not bullshit, anybody. Oh, you're in the beaches? Oh, that is such a beautiful freaking zone, man. The beaches is such a beautiful place. One word out. Well, okay. Yeah, glad to see you're okay, but you fell asleep on the crapper. Were you drunk, Casper? I'm already figuring the answer is no, because Casper doesn't really drink. The next would be the upgrade to the now 7-year-old XLR, the AT2020. This is the Rode Procaster. Yeah, I bet it did not feel good. They chose such a terrible picture for that, by the way. I'm just going to say that. So this is in order of succession. We already still have the wireless microphones that we've been working towards. We do actually have 12% of this funded, by the way, which is nice. Thanks, guys, by the way. That's thank you. We got 3 bodies that threw down for this. So thank you for that. Really, Golden? Really, Golden? Golden's throwing down with the claps, but yeah, this is for the streaming rig. This is the guitar strap. That's nice guitar, still no strap. Yeah, the Rode Procaster does look an awful lot like the RE20, which, by the way, the Electro RE20, beautiful freaking broadcast microphone. Holy shit, is it expensive. Okay, you know what? Let's dive down this one. The what is it? The Electro. All right. Y'all got a Canadian price on this? Oh, apparently not. Long and McQuaid, here we go. If I was buying it, not nearly as bad as I thought. $529 Canadian. That's about $200 cheaper than it used to be. Now, I buy actually $529 for the Electro Voice, the RE20, isn't really that bad. I expect, it used to be $200 more. Dude, this microphone makes me hard. Yeah, I said it. I went there. I'm not even joking. This microphone makes me hard. You're cooking? I'm gonna get smacked for this. But I added the Procaster. The reason I added the Procaster, the Rode Procaster broadcast. Now the wireless mics I know would actually be really handy because it would cut. I can plug these directly into and use with the Rode Procaster, the Rodecaster Duo that I use. The ROI for that microphone is better spent elsewhere on stream. Wireless first, then new desk. I have the new desk. I don't need a new desk. I have a new desk. This desk is like less than 2 years old. It's a sit-stand desk. This is an Audio-Technica AT2020. Actually, he's not wrong. Return on investment. My sister sent a pic how she's cat sitting right now, and the cat's name is Fig. Who names a black cat Fig? I don't know. You tell me. No. You want a return on investment? It's the freaking chair, bro. Why is it showing a picture of the black chair when it's supposed to be for the wet? I don't know. That's the return on investment right there. Thanks, Golden. But yeah, the wireless, and like I said, we've already got 12% of that funded, so we're good. Yeah. Why improve sound 5% when wireless sound is a huge step? There it is. Fig is in short for figment, right? There you go. I've used a kick drum mic. I've used it as a kick drum mic on horns, bones, and sack. Wait, the RE20? Zeppelin used it on Bonham's kick drum on their live show. Wait, what? The RE20? Did they really? Ooh, tech. Hello. Insomnia and possibly being autistic is a bit challenging with combo. Yes, that would actually be a bit challenging with combo. The rest of the stuff is just sort of, I wouldn't say it's non-essential, like the brush set, the paints and everything. This is for doing the Warhammer painting streams. I too use them on bones. Also, there were instruments. Wireless mics seem most well, and the one thing is the wireless mic would actually get, number one, would get this out of view. Yes. Personally, listen, my chair if I'm sitting in the chair, my chair slowly drops. It slowly goes down over time. I'm constantly having to do this and raise it back up to where it should be. This thing is 7 years old and it's slowly less low pressure over time. Right? So it's like, I'm Indy too, and I used to be that way, but now I'm older and yeah, my sleep patterns are a lot more stabilized, right? It allows entire new content versus better sound. Well, and you know what? The thing is, though, is two-slider. I do agree with you on the wireless. Now, that being said, I want to check something here. So they have the Rode Wireless Go, which actually just instantly kicks in with no extra bullshit, no cables or anything. How much are these things though? It's Rode, it's gonna be expensive. Like, there's no fucking way these are gonna be like inexpensive at all. Hi, do you guys not have? Okay, fine. You know what? We'll go to Long and McQuaid. Let's see what they've got. Just for giggles. Dual system
Nutslife suddenly felt the power of Anonymous's hammer. Timeout for 2 minutes.
Who? Wait. Is Nutslife's getting okay? Somebody has to put Nutslife in the corner for 120 seconds. Road going the road of if you have to ask, you can't afford.
No. Nutslife doesn't like the card.
Too late. So the single is not that bad. It's actually 209 for the single, isn't that bad. The dual, which means I could actually have like, because I will be moving sometime in the future. She and I are still talking on it. Tough luck, Anonymous. We're still talking about it, so it's one of those. The wireless would actually, the dual setup allows for her and I to be on stream at the same time without having to have like this. You know what I mean? I like that. Tough luck. Golden, nice try, Golden. Better ASMR. I mean, there's that. That's all they actually have. Shh. Okay, well, let's just for giggles. We are going to get into the trucking. Don't worry, chat. $394. And how much is... I mean, the Komika is just as good. You know what? Fuck it. I'm leaving it. I'm not changing it. I'm not changing it. Even though this is a little less headache to set up with the Rodecaster Duo, I'm not changing it. Nope. Not changing it. I'm good. I have these. But these will not work with... What? I like that. Feel free to try again. Yeah, you remember, you're going toe-to-toe with Nutslife. Nutslife has got a collection of cards, chat. Well, and Audio Technica AT2020, that's what I'm still using after 7 years. This microphone, if you know how to actually work everything, and you know how to EQ your microphone, this microphone is fantastic. Oh, you forgot to tell me. Forgot to tell me what? That I'm a bitch? Is that? Well, and that, yeah, properly made sound. And that's the thing. Audio Technica, the AT2020. Again, this is 7 years old. If you know, yeah, thanks. See, I knew it was going to be you're a bitch. So original. But that is actually kind of the good thing, right? Like, solder properly with proper metals. Yes. And that's the thing. 7 years old, AT2020. We're going into our 9th year on Twitch. We didn't even celebrate a streamiversary last year. I don't know if you guys even noticed that, right? Need to go drag by Technics out, right? Oh my God, Technics. Oh yeah, let's go. I cracked the way to train the U10 youth at rugby. Big time, a big grin on your face. No, actually, if I was gonna spend money on a microphone, it's gonna be the Rode Procaster or an RE20, an Electro Voice RE20. I would, yeah, under 10. I would rather spend the money for those than the Shure SM7B. I'm being honest. I'm being honest. Looks around the room where to put giant floor speakers. Okay, a couple of things. All right, couple of things. Number one, we're going to switch back over to the Just Chatting screen for a minute here. We're going to put the desk up. I don't think you can... I don't need knives. Wow, I don't know. I can tell you I don't need knives. And to answer your question, Tech Noir, about am I going to play for you guys someday? Maybe. We will see. I love the legend of Technic Towers. Technic is so good. No. The thing is, though, is I don't think you understand. I know what Nuts Life was talking about, like good kitchen knives. That good steel is not something that I actually need. Because I know how to turn just bland steel into decent steel, okay? Just hold on. I gotta crawl under the desk and plug some shit in, okay? Don't be getting any ideas, chat.
Listen, Sammy, you have to listen to my call, Sammy, please. I beg you.
Do I need to what? Do I need to interface with the PC? No, I don't have a what docking port? What are you talking about? What docking port are you talking about? Don't be putting foolishness into the people's freaking brains here. Okay. All right, don't you be putting any foolishness into into other humans' brains. Docking port. I'll give you a docking port. Something docking your port? Yeah, apparently we're docking my port, chat. Your sound hole doubles. My sound holes don't double as docking ports. That is weird. That is so weird, bro. What in the actual hell? I feel violated. Okay. There we go. Good, mission accomplished. What, you were trying to violate me? What the hell? Oh God, they're called vintage. Your speakers are vintage? That's cute. Golden, 37, really? 37 months with frickin' Throne? Or not Throne, with, Whoa. How, explain, how do I violate you all the time? How does that work? No, we're turning the ADOF off. I'd like you to explain this to the good people here, how that works. Thanks, Golden. The shit you want to do. How? By the way, Slider, get used to the fact that your speakers are now vintage, okay? Just get used to it. So earlier I spent the money and got RTGI. For those of you who don't know, that's the ray tracing add-on. $5. I got the current version because, you know, let's try some ray tracing in American Truck again. You know, why not? I got those before I went to college. There you go. See, Slider, you're talking about how you died inside because your speakers are called vintage. Well, that's because they are vintage. At least they're not called antique. $1,600 chump change. Man, that's pocket change for collectors. What you talk about, fool? All right, hold on. Hold on. There we go. Had to. Oh, god damn it. There we go. That's not even that's a new set, not even one of the older ones. Well, yeah. Like, I feel like the Pokemon stuff is kind of getting a little out of hand, isn't it? Honestly. Folks, if you're just joining us, welcome. I'm your host, Scott. This is The Arcade. Happy Friday, everyone. We're jumping into a little bit of American Truck. Don't mind. If you're wondering why it's taking so long to load, it might have something to do with almost 200 mods. I don't have a problem. It's not an issue. Trust me. It's fine. This is fine. Perfectly fine. For the most part. It's all the Poke adults who were into it as kids coming back around. Yeah. Wasn't there some stuff where it was like, the shit's getting weird where people are literally pulling in shopping carts and grabbing like just filling the shopping cart with packs and boxes all over the freaking place? In the Netherlands, we have a saying, what? Really? It's fucking plugged in, you son of a bitch. TH13 is plugged in. Oh, about to lose my stuff. Yeah, people are fighting in Target, so really? Which translates to whatever the lunatic is willing to pay for it. Oh my god. That's mildly terrifying. Okay, so, you might be wondering. Yes, we have RTGI. It's gonna, fuck, I gotta figure out how to turn that off because I don't like that. And I don't like that it keeps rekey. You know what? What if I rekey it to that? Okay, let's see if that works. Okay. So you might be wondering, well, what's this do? Well, that's a valid question. It's a good question. So let's, where in the actual fuck did it go? There we go. There's the lighting channel. There's normal channel. You don't see anything right now. But wait. We go into settings. Add-ons. We go over to here and we go depth buffer. Right? Always, always, always. Go into the depth buffer. Right? And then we go back to home. And then you go to lighting channel. You see the difference in the lighting channel. And then we go back to none. Boom. Done. Don't buy there. Wait. I don't wonder. I push buttons. I mean, that's valid. So what we're effectively doing here is we're turning on ray tracing. Which, if you notice up in the top left-hand corner, affects the overall GPU performance. There is a 25% increase in GPU usage. 25 to 30%. Yeah. Trace those rays. I mean, we're working on it. I'm working on it. Okay. What I think I'm going to do, though, is we're going to turn... Hold on. Bear with me here for a second. We're going to turn the game volume down a bit. I'm going to turn music volume down just a smidge more. And I'll turn mine up. And So you go from cooking breakfast on GPU to full. Yeah, no, exactly. We're God damn it, tech. That's not, first of all, yeah, so I'm gonna allow that and I'm gonna allow that. Tech, I got you, bro. Don't worry, I got you. Okay, so watch the GPU usage. I wanted to experiment with this. Yeah, AutoMod needs a Snickers, actually. I think that's what it is. Now, the problem, as you can see with ray tracing using reshade, is the frame stutter. Now, the light is great. The lighting looks great. It looks phenomenal, right? The problem comes down to frame pacing. Frame pacing is a huge freaking... I thought it... No, disco plants? I mean, listen, last time I checked, disco plants aren't a thing. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. I don't think disco plants are actually a thing. So we're gonna leave that... What time is it anyway in game? 9:13. No, F that. We're turning around. We're sleeping. We're going back. That's it. Go back to the parking spot.
Nuts Life wants you to swap to another weapon.
There are no weapons in this Nuts Life. Disco, I mean. Didn't Twitch have a Snickers emote at one time? Yes, they did. What happened to it? I can't say. I don't have any other trucks, Nuts Life, and I can't. If I take another truck, I lose the load. You know that. Switch your for an I don't have a cabin shotgun. I have a guitar back in the back of my cabin, but you can't see that because it's dark. Okay, we're gonna get some rest. Trucks are not weapons. Yeah, no cabin shotgun. 7:23 a.m. Why is it still... It's 7:30 in the morning. The sun should already be up. What in the fuck is happening here? Bro, what is happening? There is no way it is... Whatever. I don't believe it. You're right. I can't shoot someone with a guitar. You are absolutely correct on that. But I can beat them over the head with it. I can beat them to death with it. That should count for something. At least I thought it would. I thought it did. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now the sun's coming up. Yay! Or that Hanna-Barbera horse. Officer Antonio Banderas. All right, so I think this ray tracing preset might be a little aggressive. Because you notice the GPU usage, as the sun comes up, the GPU usage is going up too. I wanted to add ray tracing, but apparently ray tracing in this is not a go. It's not happening. You're back with food? More toaster strudels? Better not be more toaster strudels. Wow, the frame hit. Ah, no, that's your fault. Eat my ass. Okay, cinnamon raisin bagels. Listen, that's better. A better option. Okay, so we're gonna mess around with the RTGI today. Cinnamon raisin bagels, nice. YouTube, how are y'all doing today? How's your Friday? You guys doing anything interesting? I'm not sure how I feel about this yet. You could mod this to be a sick turd. I mean, you kind of could, but the problem is the dynamic weather in this really isn't all that great. Yes, there is a tornado chasing game. It's called Storm Chasers. It does exist. Just play Outbreak. Oh, ow. Ugh. Okay, so I'm not a fan. I don't know if you guys are noticing. Wow. That is, you guys seen the frame dip here? All right, let's turn that off. And I think we're actually we're gonna pull this over here. Okay. And I think let's go with 3.0 day. That's definitely a lot better. I don't know, like some of these are just random question. What knives do you use for cooking? There is a knife block out in like with, was it 8 steak knives, a large carving knife, steel, like it's a full set. It's a good set too. It's like Wilker or so, I can't remember. Actually, my roommate probably knows off the top of his head, but okay, that's not bad. Whoa, whoa, whoa. They're actually a couple of, it's a mix, believe it or not. It is actually a mix. HDR, what in the act? Okay, no, we're not doing this in HDR right now, so we're gonna. You notice how I turned the cinematic DOF off? There's a reason. Fidelity. What in the actual hell? No, turn the DOF off. Ugh, God, that looks like AS. Photorealism. Nope, that doesn't really look what I would classify as photoreal. I think that's a lie. Hey, let's try one for WRC. That's actually not that bad. And performance is pretty decent. The Radiant GI is a little high in that one though, and I don't want to be messing with any of these settings. Ugh. Ugh. That's really dark, chat. That's terrible. Okay, hold on. This one is for F1, 23, and 24. Oh, what in the hell? Why so much bloom? Ew, God, that's fucking terrible. All right, let's try modded flags. All right, that's not bad. A little over sharpened though, I think. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I've got a whole bunch of presets and I'm trying to find one that actually works. Oh God, that's terrible. A little heavy. I don't know. Okay, pitch. Reed Timmers. Tornado Chaser. It's a big tornado chasing game. We got cool like Tony Hawk with sick punk music. You can bust out tricks on the tornado in your TIV, Tornado Intercept vehicle. Rack up points, be the baddest. I mean, listen, that sounds all right. I'm not tweaking video settings and driving right behind. You're driving. Shh. Listen, don't call me out, bro. Why are you calling me out? Had 3 stents put in yesterday and stress hits me weird. Yeah, I can. Hi, Zool. I'm not modding. I'm not trying to inject artificial ray tracing into a game that doesn't natively support it. I'll make it. Give me $1 million. I'll make it happen. Or scam. There are a lot of scam games out there. Let's be honest. The blooming. I don't know about this. I might just go back to what we were already using. What's the realistic cyberpunk? That's realistic? I don't think so, bro. That doesn't look very real. Okay, you know what? Listen, we're scamming 9 to 5. What a way to make a living. Active to the top. Okay. There we go. All right. Oh, wow. Some of this. Okay. So, you guys may have noticed some of this is actually kind of designed for cyberpunk. Okay, we're going to try that one. We'll see how this. How's it look? Doesn't look that bad from the exterior. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Stress and how I get hyper focused is what's making me suspect. Okay. Casper, put in a request with your doctor to get tested. Sucker born every minute. There we go. That's scamming 9 to 5. What a way to make. Yeah. Okay. So you're already good. You're already thinking ahead. Nice. That's actually really good. All right. We're gonna leave it for now because I've been messing around with settings and not paying attention to the drive here. I mean, listen, I'm not that great with the guitar yet. I still got work. I do have an app for that, but you know, I haven't been using the app for that. Okay, we'll turn that off for now. In my experience as an autist, the hyperfocus is usually not connected to stress, but to interests. Okay, this is getting a little blown out, isn't it? Fuck, god damn it. All right, let's see what it does in the day for the day one. Okay, this seems a little more naturalized. It's still, wow, the frame rate is still freaking, why is the frame rate so bad? You know what? Maybe I should just stop fucking with this. That might just be the idea here. Maybe I should just stop messing with it, right? Whoa, 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 whoa. Watch your tone there, Knots Life. Ugh. Yeah, I have the same thing. And Zool can actually attest to this because she's seen the level my, and so can my roommate. They've seen the level my hyperfocus can go to. And believe me, I am definitely not autistic. Okay, well, let's try that one. Why is this? Nope, that is terrible. All right, I had this working. Why is it not working now? Fuck it, I'll just go back to dynamic light. I have a sneaking suspicion I have something in the background that might be playing silly buggers right now. Yeah, so I've actually had that very same thing where it's been like I've been messing with things for like 6-7 hours, and in my brain it feels like it's only been an hour and a half, and I look at my watch and I'm like, holy shit. Ah, okay, yeah, if there's a conflict I completely shut down. Okay, I'm gonna stop playing with this, because if I don't, I'm just gonna ruin the experience for everybody. We'll play with this after. Yep. Hibbity skibbity. I'll be neck deep in a project lookup. Oh, fuck, yeah. I've done that a lot. The shutting down? Yeah. Okay, I want to actually be doing 70 mile per hour. All right, let's... I seem to be doing all right here. The frame hitch is weird, though. I might restart the game, though, too. I know it was working fine earlier, but that doesn't mean much. So I think what I might do is we might restart the game here momentarily. All right, what do we get? We're coming up to Burlington. All right, what we'll do is we'll pull in here. I'll restart the game. Why is this bus going so damn slow? Yo, I'm doing 70. I'm doing 5 miles an hour under the freaking speed limit. And you're not even doing the limit. Dude. Y'all and I, you and I are gonna be fighting in a minute here. How many red onions and pasta sauce? None. I don't add onions to pasta sauce. No. All Canadian gamer, Control Alt Delete. I'll Control Alt Delete you, sir. That's like the Alt F4. Nice try. I wasn't born yesterday. How are you doing? I tend to not cook with onions because I like chunky onions. My roommate's not a fan of onions, so I don't cook with onions for that reason. Because while I like onions, I like big chunks of onion. My roommate doesn't like onion at all. Yeah, that's right. Chunions, that's right. I like chunions, chat. Chunions. I mean, you guys already know. We're driving my all-time favorite truck here, okay? Mac Anthem. Yeah, pick a chunk or quarter them. Kind of, yes. It's kind of how it goes. Can I can. All right, good. We can flow through here. Nice. We don't need fuel or anything. I just needed to flow through for a quick second so we can fix whatever the F is going on here with the weird frame problem. I love, oh my God. I could eat sauteed onions. Just sauteed onions. I could eat those. Abso-freaking-lutely. Chungusin? It is a chungusin. Yes. Yes. All right, so let's quit. We're gonna just switch this over so it's not so boring for everybody. You guys get to look at my face while we're doing this. There you go. Hi. Hi, YouTube. Hi, Twitch. How are you? Are you having a good Friday? If you're not, why? Why aren't you having a good Friday? Why not? Why aren't you having a good Friday, chat? I hope you are, but if you're not, thanks for coming in. Maybe we can cheer you up a little bit. Don't mind me, I'm just currently working my way through doing some stupid shit here in a video game. Okay, are we gonna disable that? We're gonna drop. Let's. Oh, I don't. What? Okay. Let's drop that down to there. Okay. All right. Let's see. And it definitely seems a lot better. Okay, we're gonna see if it's working now, chat. Let's see if we can. If you have some anger, may I recommend to play fucked? No. Why? No. No. Why? No. Wait. Listen. That sounds like a terrible idea, Nuts Life. Why are we making recommendations like this? I mean, it's a good song, yes, but there's a lot of anger. It's a lot of anger, okay? There's a lot of anger going on. I don't know if it necessarily helps with anger direction. I find the problem with music is from an emotional standpoint, music elevates a specific emotion. So if you're listening to angry music and you're already angry, it's actually going to heighten your anger. Oh. Okay, hold on. Dang it, Sharky. Okay, there you go. I'll let that. We're gonna let that through. Yeah, I love that. As soon as I saw the dang it Sharky, I looked and I was like, oh, you got auto modded because Mayo was. But remember, here's the thing though, is if you lean into anger, you only become more angry. Right? Get what I'm saying? So if you're mad and you're upset, and I'm not trying to like take away anybody's emotional state for whatever reason, right? Yo, Almighty, how you doing? Hope you're having a good Friday. But that's the thing. If you're already angry and you're listening to angry music or you're watching stuff that just like that basically engages in your inner rage already, it just makes you more angry. It makes you you build up rage. Same with depressed. If you're depressed or you're sad and you listen to music that is depressing or sad, it feeds into that emotion and makes it feel worse, right? Music is an emotional heightener. Get what I'm saying? That's right. Feel my squirrely wrath. I see someone here knows all about Ill Will Press, I see. The squirrely wrath. Okay. We seem to be doing a little bit better here with frickin' frame rate. We'll see how this goes, okay? Nine Inch Nails is my happy place, and that is some of that. Yeah, well, I can tell you, I've never listened to Nine Inch Nails when I'm in a happy mood. You know what I mean? And I can guarantee you, Nine Inch Nails has never made me feel happy. I have stuffed toys of pills. You've got Foamy? Oh, I fucking, dude, I love Foamy. Foamy's OG, man. Foamy is OG. Feel my squirrely wrath. I'm angstish. I tend to listen to classical orchestral music. Okay, I think we seem to be doing all right now. We got it. We got this figured out. Well, and you know what? Like, you raise a completely valid point, Technoir. You do. You raise 100% raise a valid point. Some people's depressing or some people's angry is somebody's happy place. You're not wrong on that. I'm just speaking from personal experience, and that's really all I can come at, right? But it's been through observation, though, that I tend to notice that most people respond. If they're depressed and they're listening to depressing music, they feel more depressed. If they're or sad, if they're angry and they're listening to angry music, they tend to be more angry, right? And this is just being observational. Okay, we seem to be fine. Whatever was going on before restarting the game fixed it, so we're good. We're good. We're good. We're in a happy place now, okay? Color's good, lighting is good. Good, good, good. Check, check, check. Camera's working. Yep, we're good. Okay. Hey. Huzzah, we did it. Listen, I didn't break it. We might have confused reshade in the background, okay? That's what it was. I was rapid switching through things too fast, and the game got confused. No touching. Yeah, listen, I'm not touching nothing, okay? We're leaving it. It's fine. We're driving, okay? Okay? Focused. Laser beam down the road. The Jim Mora draft game. Oh, is it? Oh, it is ads. Fuck. I mean, holy shit, wow. We've dropped like 50 subscriptions in the last week. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Yep. You drop 50 subs in a week. That hurts. The video setting cookie listen, I'm not touching the video settings. Not touching the video settings. Not touching anything. We're driving, chat. It is, well, yeah. Well, here's the thing, though. The funny thing is, it's the time of year. Yeah, it is the time of year. It is. Touch the Clouds. Thank you so much for the sub at tier 1, by the way. Appreciate that.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Tier 1 sub.
Touch the Clouds 7 has
Thank you so
just
much.
subscribed.
I hope you're having a great Friday. Thank you. Stop thinking about I'm not thinking about the settings. I'm not. We're not touching anything, okay? It's working. It's fine. We're leaving it alone. We're not even going to look at it. We're not touching it. We're not looking at it. We're enjoying the drive, okay? Okay? We're not looking at it. We're not touching it. We're just leaving it alone. We're not touching the settings, okay? We're just driving. We get a little, the only setting I'm going to touch is every once in a while, I'll bring up the freaking, we'll bring that up so I can see what's going on with the GPU. Other than that, yeah, the funny thing is, you guys seem to be getting more ads, but I'm getting less ad revenue for it. The ad rev before Christmas, and I have not changed any settings, the ad rev before Christmas and the ad rev after Christmas is mind-blowing. And the ad settings on Twitch have not changed. I like watching someone else driving Truck Sim, but as soon as I play it, it sends me to sleep. I mean, touch the clouds. There are a lot of people that actually find Euro Truck Simulator 2 or American Truck Simulator very therapeutic for that. Scratch his neck. Y'all got any more of those video settings? I feel like am I being called out? Zool, is chat calling me out right now? I feel like I'm being called out. Why am I being called out like this? How dare you? What, I was scratching my neck and then Sleepy's like, scratch his neck. Y'all got any more of those video settings? Is Wayne Brady gonna have to smack a bitch? Like, I feel like I'm doing a Chappelle skit now. I legitimately had a scratch and then that shows up in my chat. Yeah. Twitch, you guys can learn something from YouTube. YouTube's a lot nicer to me. Crush this with a Sharpie on a mirror. We didn't crash. We're good. Casper, thank you so much for the Prime sub, by the way. Appreciate that, dude. He's like, fuck these ads. Goddamn advertisements. Hell no. Freaking advertisers. How dare they? Wild Horse. We're in Wild Horse, chat. Okay, we're dropping down the speed a little bit. Okay.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Oh, is that? No, that's not Prime.
Casper00 has just
Prime?
subscribed.
I guess
I
you
have
do,
Prime.
Was it Prime? No, it's just a resub. Thank you. Thank you, Casper. Thank you for the sub. It came up. Was that Prime? I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore. It shows it's tier 1. There you go. See, it's not Prime, it's tier 1. There you go. Thank you. It shows it's tier 1 for me too. Thank you, Casper. Moobot just jumped the gun because normally if Moobot comes up and shows me a notification that someone subbed, it's a Prime sub. Not that you paid for a sub, but it's a Prime, which I'll take Daddy Bezos' money. Right up until Jeff pulls the plug on that. I'll take it. I'll take his money. I have Prime. I spent enough here. I appreciate that. Thank you, Casper. Touch the clouds. Casper, thank you so much. It's true. There are a lot of you that, you guys are here on the regular. If I'm live, you guys are here, you're hanging out. I really do truly appreciate that. It means a lot. Okay, I think, you know what? I'm pretty happy with the reshade that we've got set up here. We're using Radiant GI, which is global illumination, just it doesn't use the heavy-handed GPU side of it. So it does apply some global illumination to things. I think this is really nice.
You're messing with my Zen
thank
thing,
you so much
man.
for giving that tier 1 sub to
Technoir 808 has just subscribed.
And
Sleepy
is that a hype
Developer
train?
gifted 6
That is a
months
hype
of
train.
tier 1 to Technoir
Chat, scam train.
808.
That's a
They've
6
gifted
months.
65 months in the channel.
Holy shit! And that, thank you, Sleepy Developer. Thank you. By the way, we're already into a level 2 hype train. Chat, scam train. Thank you. It's a scam train, chat. Because you guys are subbing to the channel. I appreciate that. Thank you. It means a lot. And Sleepy, that's 6 months. Hey, Tech, you can come in, hang out now. No ads for 6 months. All right. Yeah, we're good. I'm happy with this. The motion blur is working fine for the road and everything, which is nice. Everything seems to be working well. I'm all right with a 25% increase in You know, like in GPU usage, I'm good with that. That is the weirdest Denny's I've ever seen. If I didn't like it here, I would have jetted by now. I appreciate you. Thank you, Casper. Yeah, and you know what? I think that's the same. That can be said for a lot of other people. A lot of people would not keep coming back every single day and watching the stream if you didn't feel welcome here and you didn't enjoy. Even when I'm playing stuff you guys might not. I've really started to learn that most of you are here because of the community and the streamer, not because of the game. And I do really appreciate that. Being a variety streamer on any platform is hard as fuck, by the way. Just you know, just to be perfectly honest. What? I better what? Zool's gonna kick my ass. You know what? I'll be asleep tonight and she's gonna end my existence with a pillow. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I appreciate everyone around me. Well, yeah, I know chat loves me. I understand that. Yeah, Tech, you've got 6 months ad-free. Sleepy's super nice. Sleepy developer has been like incredibly nice. Yeah, and they are here even when yes, I know I've been a bit of a grumpy Gus the last couple of days, and the seasonal BS doesn't help, and I still haven't been able to figure out like what's going on to be able to see my kids, and you know, and that's there's a lot of background stuff that I don't necessarily talk on stream about. The one thing is though is I've been open for pretty much right from the get-go about being bipolar. No, you guys no, y'all make me stressed. You don't make me grumpy, you just make me stressed. Sometimes I want to beat my face with a brick, but you know. And yet here we are, and I haven't smashed my face. We've got 1 minute, 10 seconds left for that scam train, chat. So if you want to get buck with it, you want to get a little wild. You're helping? Your idea of helping and my idea of helping are completely different things. Much better than a brick. I don't have spiced rum. My roommate has a bottle of whiskey that, surprisingly, I'm the only one I've had I think I've had 4 shots out of it. 37 seconds left of this game train. Thanks to all of you for, you know, partaking in that so far. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's right. We'll continue referring to it as the scam train because it's part of the whole best paywall content on Twitch meme that we've had going for over a year now. Behind glass only for emergencies. So that sleeping on the toilet was a thing was a 12-hour. Okay, number one, Casper, how did you follow? I don't know if you answered this, and if you did, I apologize for you having to re-explain this. I missed it. How did you end up falling asleep? I can't say I've ever fallen asleep sitting on a toilet, ever. Choo-choo! Stress insomnia. Got it. Maybe he was gassed out. I mean, falling asleep. I mean, I am guilty of falling asleep in my chair. Okay, I'm starting to see some limitations with Radiant GI by comparison. Whoa, come on now, babe. You don't call me. I'm not every night. True. Whoa. Maybe once a week, possibly twice, depending on the week, but not every night. Also, why it's more important to get a better ergonomically good chair than this one. Okay, every other night. I'm being called out by my partner in chat. Sheesh. I mean, okay, to be fair, this chair slowly drops down all on its own, and I have to constantly be, bringing it up. That being said, the lower lumbar side of it is still comfortable. It's the only part of it that's comfortable. I actually sit on a pillow because the seat is... But that's when we're in bed, and I'm sitting up in bed, and I have propped up by pillows, and we're just kind of being, it's not... I do fall asleep. Yes, I do. Usually I'm propped up. Okay, fair. That's fair. My body just shuts up. Okay, you old man nap. Hey, now. I don't like the fact that she's right about that. I'm trying to rage against it, but it's like, okay, I'm locked to the... Okay, what is it about the W900, an American truck, that you're locked to? I know, listen, I know you love me. It's obviously you do. Otherwise you wouldn't put up with my crap. So, I didn't get the chair that I currently have is the Corsair T1 racing chair. So there is a difference. This isn't what I would call, this is not actually a gaming chair. This was a racing chair. So it was more specifically designed for long-term use for like driving and racing simulators, right? Which just happens to work out to also be really good for long-term sitting for gaming. Now the chair on throne, exclamation gifts in chat. By the way, I'm still working on figuring out how to get these commands to work over on YouTube with a single bot, okay? I don't want to have to run two bots. It's obnoxious. I shouldn't have to run two. It's stupid. I want one bot that does it all without paying for it, because I'm not paying a subscription for a goddamn bot. It's just not happening. Yeah, so run 0 bots, let it rip. Nope. Well, and yeah, racing, exactly. Racing seats tend to have better, but again, because they're based off of, the design is based off of automotive seats, right? Coward. I need the bots. How do you run general messaging for your socials and everything else? How do you have sound effects? You can't. If you don't have a bot, you don't have any of that. I just use Nightbot and have separate policies for YouTube and Twitch. Can you have separate policies and run it from one single account? Running for both at the same time? Or do you have to switch profiles? Like social media, like X, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, treated like two accounts? Not sure how I feel about that. I'm not sure how I feel about that, Chad. Man, that sky do be pretty though, doesn't it? I'll figure it out. I'm still YouTube, and just so everyone over on YouTube understands, YouTube to me is still very new. I've got, you know, we're into our 9th year of live streaming on Twitch. I'm only a couple of weeks into YouTube, so trying to transition things and have it all function the same on both platforms is going to take some time. I'm sure unified bots exist somewhere. I would probably have to pay somebody for that, I imagine. And to be fair, and let me be perfectly clear. It's not that I don't want to pay someone to do it. It's I literally can't afford to pay someone to do that. Software dev is expensive. Ask Sleepy Developer. Sleepy, ask old Canadian gamer. Guys, do Slider. Y'all know. Software dev is not cheap. Play some... AI is never going to be able to replace an actual good, solid human presence in coding. We're at least a good 30 years out from that. And pretty much anybody who's got time invested into learning how to do code, well, you know, they'll be long retired by that point in time. And that's the thing. The tools are expensive enough too, right? So I use Visual Studio Enterprise. The only way I got it was on a third-party site for dirt cheap. Yeah, because okay, how much would that have cost you if you didn't get it from a third-party site dirt cheap? If you had gotten Visual Studio Enterprise from Microsoft, how much would that license have cost you? Now, like 500-ish. Okay, that's not terrible. Now, here's the thing. Is that for a single-use life license? Or is that for just that version of Visual Studio, and then after so many updates and they come out with a new version, you have to buy the new version? Yeah, I know enough to get me in trouble too. I don't know enough to do anything. I know enough to get me into trouble and to be slightly and to break things, but I don't know enough to actually do it for myself. Version only in its lifetime. Okay, that's actually not so bad. 500 even at base price is really not that terrible. Considering most people are spending about $200 to buy a legitimate copy of Windows. $7:15 p.m. chat. Okay, what the? Okay, I disabled it. Those lights are still super bright. Okay, well, that's fine. There's something weird about... Okay, so do you guys notice the light that those are emanating? I did a simple chatbot that uses GPT-4, made it a web page, and had a browser-based TTS. Want to enhance it? Oh, you want to enhance it more? That sounds really cool, man. Yeah, right? That's what I was thinking. They look like sodium lamps. Like, these ones up here look fine. That, I don't know. That's like, Jesus Christ, bro. That's not, that is something in the game. That has nothing to do with, because here's the thing. So, you see how they're on? There, I turned them off. Still doing the same thing. It's the game. This one is not on me. My advice for the day, I guess, is to buy a racing chair if you spend time driving. Yes. Driving simulators, flight sims, yes. Like, now, the chair that I actually have over on the throne page, that one has elements of both for ergonomic, but also open back for racing as well, right? Because that's their fail state, yeah. The power utility in my state uses cheap Chinese LEDs to replace sodium lamps. Now we have purple lights all over because it's their fail state. Purple is their fail state. Oh my God. The fuck? Sheesh. No thanks. Oh God. Where the hell did you come from, bozo? Okay, we got 30 minutes left to our drop off. What's our high beams doing? Woo! Them's is high. Yep, they partially fail, and that's the color they default to, apparently. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Raider, but again, I don't think these companies understand the investment. I don't think these guys know what it takes to actually have a fully functioning power plant. And that they can't separate themselves from the grid either. They have to be connected to the overall power grid. Yeah, back support is very important. Lockable wheels. Yeah, they have the initial 100 billion for investment. That doesn't mean they have the money to build a power plant. That's just the initial $100 billion in investment to start the Stargate program. And I love that they, listen, MGM's gonna have a fucking field day with their legal team because they can sue. Stargate program is trademarked. It's owned by MGM Studios because of the TV show MGM by MGM called Stargate and the movie. And there were three different shows. There was Stargate SG-1, Stargate Atlantis, and Stargate freaking Universe. I fucking highly doubt it. 500 billion, and it will get burnt like a bonfire, and we'll get a web page with a fancy bot running it. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty much it, unfortunately. Listen, I'll be honest, I don't have a lot of faith in the in the Cheeto Man. Infrastructure. Infrastructure. That's a dirty word in the US. People don't want none of them fancy words like infrastructure. MGM the mouse. Wait, MGM Studios actually owned by Disney? I didn't think MGM owned Disney. They own Fox. Yeah, it's gonna be, yeah, hookers, booze, and blow. Yeah, prison infrastructure. I don't know. Listen, all I can say is we're going through major swings where we keep overcorrecting. Disney owns MGM. Okay, I didn't know that. Right? And this is a thing. We again, it comes down to the extremes, right? It's like massive amounts of overcorrecting. You overcorrect one way a little too hard, and then you're overcorrecting the opposite direction, also too fucking hard, you know? Right? Like, and unfortunately, I would like to be somewhere in the middle. Because the middle is where normal human beings are. The middle is where shit gets done. Hey, listen, I will throw every single one of you underneath the machine overlords, okay? I'm just saying. I will rat every single one of you out to the machines. Okay, there, I said it. I'm not ashamed of it. I said what I said. Skynet's my mommy. Skynet's my mommy. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna allow that. I'll allow it. That's right, I said it. Skynet's my mommy. I'm a centrist. I am absolutely centrist. I think we've gotten way too far off into the weeds on either side, and normal human beings are in the middle. Oh, nope, we're not pulling that one. Hey, Canadian gamer. We were just talking about how coders are going to end up getting replaced by bots. So is QA, the entire QA process is going to get replaced by AI. Unfortunately. Listen, I don't fault anyone for taking advantage of having money and being able to capitalize on stocks at all. You're still gonna need oversight for a while, but in the next 30 years, most stuff is not going to be designed by human beings. Let's be honest. 30 years from now, shit is not going to be designed. Humans are gonna have very little fucking input in how things are designed from a software point. Let's be honest and realistic with ourselves. I'm being a realist. 30 years time? Besides, in 30 years, you won't have to worry about it anyways. You better be freaking retired, old Canadian gamer, in 30 years. If you're not, then I don't know how you screwed that up so bad. You should be retired in 30 years' time. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to take a different approach to this. I know in the gaming industry, QA is actually, there are a lot of developers that are using QA for, or AI for starting to use AI for QA. See, the thing is, though, is my sentiment has always been the same as my father's. I might not be here myself personally in 30 years' time, but my kids are still going to be here. My grandchildren are still going to be here. So I should actually be concerned because it's also, I'm betting on their future. You know what I mean? In Canada, you don't have to be registered as shit for voting. I don't know what, apparently in the US, it's weird. I don't know how that works or why, but anyway. Are they using it? I don't know. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. Maybe they should actually. You know what? Maybe, just maybe, chat. Maybe that's something that they should use AI for. Use AI to spam chat, game chat, threatening to bang their moms as part of testing. We have a wild hair up our freedom-loving backside about non-citizens voting in elections. Oh, so that's what the whole voter registration is about? It's so that you don't have non-citizens voting in elections? Is that what that's about? Ah, okay. Maybe we are all AI in your... I mean, that's possible. Canadian gamer, maybe you are AI. I don't know. Maybe you work for Daddy Skynet. Who knows? Maybe you were, maybe you're just all figments of Daddy Skynet's, programming. That's all right. I'll kiss the ring of the machine overlords, okay? It's okay. All you fleshies are gonna get turned over to the machine. Just remember that. All you flesh bags. Every last single one of you. I'll turn you all into the machine myself. What? Can you stop? Well, I'm always accused of being a machine anyway. I'm accused of being a cyborg and a robot. I mean, I might as well live up to that. I might as well live up to it, right? Chat's always accused me of these heinous things. I might as well live up to it. I love you too. Yeah, exactly. There it is, right? The inevitable Rocco's Basilisk event. See? Thank you. See, Sleepy gets it. Yep. Oh, the moon is out. I was like, why is it so freaking bright out here? Oh, the moon. I'm working on it. This is not an easy place to get into, sir. I had to back the trailer in here. God damn it. AI probably would have done a better job than me. Probably would have had it in like 3 guesses. Said I've been effing around with it for 10 minutes now. Machine's smarter. Those who comply get to live for now. See? Exactly. I'm complicit. Okay, so I've watched a couple. Speaking of AI, do I have my CDL? Fuck no. You think anybody's gonna trust me with an actual freaking, $300,000 freaking rig? Hell no. Besides, I don't ever want my CDL. I've never actually wanted to drive for a living. It's one thing to do it in a simulator, another thing to do it for real. I could never be away from like people that I actually care about that long term. For like a week or two, and then you get like a couple of days off and then you're gone again for like weeks on end. I couldn't do that. And it's not my thing. I think that's right. Late. I don't care it's late. I don't care that it's late. I'm 2 minutes. We're 2 minutes late. Damn. We're in New Mexico? Really? Seriously? Okay. Honestly, I don't. And here's the thing. Again, you can disagree if you want. I firmly believe that the sooner auto driving systems get put into play, the better. I don't think anyone should live life on the road. It doesn't matter what age you are. It doesn't matter, I don't think that people should be living their life on the road, traveling constantly and never being able to actually have a place that they can call home, except for their truck, right? Like, I know people who have worked as truck drivers and they fucking regretted it. Worse, and they said it was a terrible idea, but they got paid decently and that's the only reason they did it, but they hated it. And we're talking about people that have been like, they've got like 4 kids, they've been divorced 3 times because you can't have a stable relationship. You have no place that you can legitimately call home long term. It ruins any chance of an actual semblance of life. If you're single and you don't want any prospects in your life and you don't care, I'm sure it's fine. But I'll be honest, it sounds lonely as fuck. Well, if you want to explore and see new things, then how about you get into van life then, right? Just travel. This job is not an easy job. The only way you really truly make money in this is you have to be able to afford to own your own truck. Yeah, get a van down by the river. Down by the river. Okay, okay, we're here. Really? Do I have to get on the frickin' highway in order? All right, fine. We'll go down here then. All right. Well, anyway. Like anybody I know that's done long haul, they hate, like they're unhappy. They don't like the fact that that was the decision that they made for their life, and they say it's actually miserable work. Now again, you know, they did it because, you know, they did it purely to pay the bills. And the other thing about living from the stories that I've heard about life on the road, you don't really get to enjoy seeing the things that you see. You don't get to enjoy the locations in the travel. You don't get to really truly have life experiences on the road. Because literally you're going from one place to the other. You're just sleeping in your truck. You're like, I don't know. It just doesn't sound like a good time to me. Well, and that's the other thing too, is like honestly, if you look at a lot of older truck drivers, they're not healthy. They're not fucking healthy. Well, the couple of people that I know that have done trucking that actually like their jobs, they were day drivers. They're day drivers. So that means that they're home every single night. They're doing from a depot, local delivery route. Right? So they go to the depot, they're driving around, and they're back home every night at 5. They're home by 5, dinner on the table, hanging out with their kids, helping them with homework, shit like that, right? Raider, you might want to actually look into that. You are... The only time you're not on the road is you're sleeping. You're either driving or sleeping. And most of these guys are not stopping at motels. They're sleeping in their truck. They're not, they're literally doing what we're about to do here. Shut the truck off. You're in a parking lot where you've got hundreds. Now, this one's empty, but you'd have hundreds of other trucks, and you're literally going to sleep in a parking lot in your truck. You're showering. A lot of these truck stops have communal showers and stuff, like communal bathrooms. Movies and television glorify it, but it really isn't that pretty. All right, so we're in New Mexico. We go through, we gotta go around though. Fudge popsicles. Where's this guy? Where are these guys going? Okay, y'all figure out where you're going first. Like, again, I like the simulator, but I would never be able to live this life. It's just... Oh no, this truck stop should be a crap ton larger than it is. Should be a lot larger than it is. Oh no, it's definitely not for everyone, but very soon it's not going to be for anyone, because long haul is going to be, you're going to still have the small niche individual stuff like doing a lot of the specialty heavy haul stuff, but long haul from depot to depot very soon in 20 years time is going to be all automated. It's going to be automated. Volvo and Nvidia have been working on it longer than Tesla has. So the day of the long haul driver in 2 decades time is going to be non-existent. You don't, and you know, the thing is though, is like, you don't have to like it, but it's no different. It's going to be no different than removing humans from the back end of a fast food restaurant either. Trains are more expensive than trucks, and trains unfortunately can't get to some of the places that trucks are able to get to. You can't run that much track everywhere. "20 years goes by a lot faster than you might think, though, old Canadian gamer. That's soon. You think about where we've come in 100 years as a civilization, societally, how far things have come technologically, scientifically, and medically in 100 years. It's crazy. There are a lot of parts of the world that can't set up that kind of infrastructure. And it's too expensive to set that infrastructure up. Trucks are just easier and cheaper to produce and easier and cheaper to run. There are a lot of parts of the world where you can't run rail because they're already built up. You can't be destroying somebody's homes to put rail through to a depot. It's different, and it's different in Europe, but North America, trucks are just easier in North America. But the thing is, though, is 20 years really isn't that much time. It's not nearly as much time as people might think. It's a blink of an eye by comparison. You might not think of it as a blink of an eye, but it is definitely a blink of an eye. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I need to... we're going to... Well, yeah, and yeah, there's lots of politics involved in running rail. That's for sure. Okay, I'm going to leave you guys here for a quick second. I'm going to get up. I'm going to stretch my legs. I'm going to grab a short break. While I'm on break, all of you get up, stretch your legs, grab yourselves a drink, get a snack, whatever. I'll meet you back here in a few moments. All right, we're back. Raider, rail might be the cheapest form of transportation in Europe, but it is definitely not the cheapest form of transportation in North America. Two completely different sectors and completely different setups. Rail here is far more expensive to operate and maintain than running trucks and roads. From a North American perspective, Europe has always, Europe set themselves up because of how old a lot of these countries are and how old a lot of these cities are and everything else. You guys have a better setup for rail because European countries leaned very heavily into rail. We didn't. It's all, yeah. So you guys leaned very heavy into rail for transportation over there. We don't have that here. And in order to get it done now, it's too fucking expensive and it's more cost effective to run trucks. That's why you actually don't see a lot of American rail services expanding. They're actually decreasing. They're dumping service because it's too expensive to maintain. Because you've got to think, for the vast majority of North America, rail service is like 130 years old. Roughly. I'm not sure the exact number. I'm again, it's a mildly educated guess. Roughly 130 years, 140 years. Maybe it's longer than that. I don't, well, no, I guess that would be about right. That'd be about right. We haven't found a job yet, by the way. Your question, I don't know. I honestly can't answer that. I have no idea. No idea. I can't answer that. I was like, excuse me, that's taking an awful long time. Okay, so we're just outside of Renton. That's to Alamosa, up into Colorado. It's across to Farmington. Dumpster... Cedar City, Utah. You know, that's a valid question. I can't answer that. Excuse me. Sweet Christmas. Did I? Oh, come on. Are you, there we go. Bakersfield. I want that. So yeah, Raider, can't answer that. I don't know. I do not know, and I cannot answer that. Yeah, but that 220K vastly is not electrified, number one, and number two is dwindling. It's going down. They're not adding new lines, they're removing lines. Even here in Canada, we've got the same thing. There is a decline in rail. Rail is being pulled up and out. Meanwhile, there are a lot of other parts of the world that they're actually increasing rail for commuting and everything else. Here, it's just... A lot of it comes down to because everybody here, we have this weird individualistic mindset where that, you know, we have to have a car and, you know, this and, you know, like, my freedoms, my privacy, my personal space, you know, we gotta have this or that. And it's like, riding on trains is, you know, number one, nobody wants to commute with their fellow human beings. Meanwhile, I lived in a metropolitan area. I used to use transit services all the time. I had no problem with it. Is only being maintained for cargo shipping. Passenger rail is only between major cities. Well, that is a big problem, yeah. And passenger, the thing is though, is it is cheaper. So get this, it would be cheaper for me to put the fuel in Frightful Mage's car to drive from here to Calgary, Alberta, than it would be to take the train from here to Calgary, Alberta. Cheaper and faster to drive there than it would be to take the fucking train. That's a problem too. I'm sorry, I'd rather spend $300 on fuel and drive there in, you know, 16 hours than, or 18 hours. Yeah, it'd be cheap. Yeah, it's cheaper to fly than it is to use train to take rail. Yeah. How crazy is that? It's cheaper to fly. Than it is to actually take passenger service. And faster. Driving is faster than taking the train, and cheaper. It's about $5. That 150 kilometer freaking rail run. Okay, to give you an idea, years and years and years ago, before I moved back to my hometown and being dad and all of that, I had taken the train from Toronto to Stratford. Now, you can drive that in about an hour and 15 minutes. The train ride took me 5 fucking hours and cost, and get this, for return, which means somebody had to pick me up in Stratford to go to Goderich and then had to drop me off in Stratford at the train station to go back to Toronto. The train ticket cost me $400. That was return, so it was $200 one way, $200 the other way. And it took 3 times as long to take the train because of how many fucking times it had to stop and how long it had to stop between Toronto and Stratford, Ontario. So it took 3 times the length of time. What's the distance? About 200 kilometers. What is it? Actually, what is it real time? Frightful, you can probably check that. What is the distance between Stratford, Ontario and Toronto? About 200-ish. Yep. Faster to drive and cheaper. It would have been cheaper for, actually, probably about the same for me to pay a cab to do it, but it would have been faster. And we barely have what you could classify as bus service here anymore. Yeah, $1 per kilometer. Yep. Cheaper to drive. Cheaper to drive. Wow, that... What is wrong? Oh, there's 2 trailers there. That's the problem. Glad I didn't take that load, whatever it is. There's apparently 2 trailers stacked on top of each other there, chat. I'm glad we didn't take that. Excuse me? 149 kilometers. There you go. Yeah, 149 kilometers. I determined at that point I would never take the train ever again because it was too fucking expensive. Are you effing... Did I get a bro... Oh, is this one of those stupid trailers that... From downtown Stratford to downtown Toronto. Holy crap, just had to push it in hard. Push it in harder. God, that trailer is wigging me out, bro. That is wigging me out. Okay, we're going. I can't handle that trailer. It's freaking me out, man. Yep, took 5 hours, $200 one way. $400 freaking return ticket. I love the low boys, but that's 2 stacked on top of each other and they're wigging the F out, and I can't do it. I can't do it. It's freaking me out, man. Okay. So I put, I don't know if I told you guys, but I actually had my name in, hopefully to get a copy of Assetto Corsa Evo. Yeah, that campaign apparently already finished, and and I was turned down for it, so, it is what it is. I'll wait. To be honest, from everything I've seen for Assetto Corsa Evo, I'm kind of glad. I would not invest in it right now. Be perfectly honest with you all, do not invest money in Evo right now. Don't do it. Keep your money. Wait. Wait. Do not spend money on it. Save your money. Put it to something else. Wow, that is really bright, bro. Whew. In Austria, for example, there's an annual subscription where you can use train, metro, bus, and tram systems in the whole country for $1,100 a year. Yeah. Listen, the city of Toronto, you can get a monthly transit pass for about $130 a month. Now, that only allows you to travel within the city of Toronto on the subway, the bus, and the streetcars. It doesn't include travel anywhere else outside of the city. That's just within the city limits. So anywhere else outside of the city is covered by Go Transit. That is separate. That is run by a different company. That's right, everything is run. So the TTC, the Toronto Transit Commission, is actually run by the City of Toronto. It only handles the City of Toronto. Now, you go to the west, to the part of Toronto, the Greater Toronto Area, to Mississauga. Mississauga's transit service, the MTA, the Mississauga Transit Authority, is run by the City of Mississauga. Even though it is still part of the Greater Toronto Area, they have their own transit system. Everything to the east has its own transit system. There is no, and while they have spots where there are overlap and connection, you still have to pay to get from one service to the next. There's no interconnectedness. 360, so you're paying $1 a year. I would frickin' pay that to get around a city. $1 a year? Hell yeah. Let's go. Absolutely. Do we have that here? No. Why? Capitalism. It's too expensive. If I could be in a city like Toronto and I'd pay $365 a year for a transit pass to get around the city. Just the city. Yes. $1 a freaking day to go anywhere in the city. Yes. Abso-freaking-lutely. There are parts of the world where that is how much you spend a month to get around somewhere on transit. I know it boggles the mind. I totally understand it, but you know, here we are. This is the reality. Okay, so we're driving across New Mexico right now. New Mexico is a little boring. I'll be honest, a little boring. Okay, we're set at 70 mile per hour. We're good. Got that quick creep. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Easy, 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 easy. People will only use the system when they need it. I mean, who wants to go left and right riding trains all day? I would ride. Listen, if I was living in a city, I relied heavily on transit living in a metropolitan area. I didn't own a vehicle. Number one, insurance, owning a vehicle in a metropolitan area here in North America costs you more for insurance. It costs you more for parking because you have to pay for parking 99% of the time because most people don't have a driveway. Most people don't have a parking spot for their vehicle. So, and if you're living in an apartment complex, you have to pay extra to park your vehicle, right? No, I mean, you don't, well, no, yeah, no, you don't, I don't know. There's some people who ride the train nonstop. But see, here's the thing is, like when I lived in Toronto, I used transit every single day. I was on it 3 or 4 or 5 times a day, depending. Every day. So it was constantly, I was constantly using my transit pass all the time. Why is it that I'm going slower than what the rate of the speed limit is and the rest of you are going, get your freaking busted ass forward focus moving, please. Slow ass. It's a video game, I get it, but you know, hey. See, here's the thing. Personally, I would rather cycle. I would rather use a bike. But that's because I enjoy cycling. And again, when I had the opportunity and I had a bicycle, I cycled a lot living in Toronto. I still would use transit if the weather was inclement, but if it was a beautiful day, I would cycle. I much preferred it. Again, personal choice, right? But I preferred it. I can still remember my doctor shaking his head after I showed up. I got the clear, I got the go-ahead to be a little more physically active, and my doctor actually said, hey, if you would like to get back into cycling again, you're clear. This was many, many years ago. This was after I dealt with everything with my spine and my shoulder and problems with my neck and the nerve issues and everything. And I literally went out and bought a mountain bike. And then my next doctor's appointment, I showed up covered head to toe in mud because I went trail riding. And he was just shaking his head because he meant cycling as in road bike, not, he did not mean trail riding. He meant road bike. No, so Maine is a state in the United States. Austria is about the size of the state of Maine. That's what Two-Sider is talking about. Hard to generalize a continent-sized country, right? And yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, the U.S. is a continent-sized country, right? It's one single country. Now it's broken into states. The state of Maine, what Two-Sider was explaining is that Austria is roughly the size of the state of Maine, right? It's one medium-sized state. And it's also, it does come down to a density issue as well, right? Yeah, I think there's actually more people living in the state of Maine than there is in the entire country of Austria. Right, the size of New York City or LA. Yeah, or yeah, Los Angeles. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we have cities that size, yeah. That's true. Oh, whoa, bro. Jesus. You didn't even have your lights on, you fool. God damn it. Dongus. That's why we can't have nice things. Freaking psycho didn't even have his lights on. A lot of it comes down to funding though too, Raider, and that's the thing that you have to understand is funding in North America is handled differently. It comes down to us being more capitalistic and more individualist. Rather than thinking common good societally. Now, it's different in Canada compared to the US too, but Los Angeles, yeah, in the horse era, but it's not the horse era in Los Angeles anymore. Pre-automobile roads that were developed with time versus designed for cars, yes. A lot of the road network in North America was actually designed for cars. Was specifically designed after the automobile. I understand distances in California car culture. Actually, not really. We would just add more lanes for more traffic rather than add lanes for buses or trams. Because people don't want to be crowded together on a train or crowded together on a bus. People would rather drive their big, noisy automobile. Yeah, it's proven adding. No, I know that. I know it's proven that adding lanes doesn't help. No, absolutely not. We're having that problem here with the 401. They keep adding lanes to it, and the traffic just keeps getting fucking worse. It's not making it better. And we have HOV and carpool lanes, yeah. No, I know you didn't say to add lanes. You're saying use the lanes that are already here and transfer them over for trams or transit lines. What I'm saying is most places won't do that. Because they don't see the necessity. We removed, so major metropolitan areas here in the province of Ontario removed a bunch of freaking car lanes for bikes and buses, for transit and bikes. And that is now being turned back because people are complaining, residents are complaining that traffic has gotten heavier, and they don't want the cyclists coming through their neighborhoods, but they actively do not want transit in their neighborhoods either because of the noise and because how it slows things down. They want those lanes opened up to normal car traffic again. Homeowners, property owners here get a say in how things are done. Everything is done publicly. So they have city councils will have public hearings, and residents, if they're proposing to do something in an area, residents of that area can come in and oppose it. And if there are enough people who oppose it, the project doesn't go through. Yeah, and US rail, even Canadian rail, it is mostly cargo. Existed in horse era, it exploded with the car and hence the valley. Yeah. Well, and the thing is though, it's two-sided. We have the same thing here in Canada too, right? Like it is exactly the same thing. Yeah, or original urban wandering alleys. Yeah, no, it was, things are definitely built differently here, and you can't just uproot things to put in transit. And this is the problem that they're having, I know, in the city of Toronto right now, trying to expand transit. I love the idea too. Personally, I'm not against it. I'm all for it. But they're running into issues in like cities like Toronto, Vancouver, Montreal, Quebec, these major metropolitan areas where they aren't able to expand, and people don't want them to expand into their neighborhoods. The problem that we have, especially with a city like Toronto or LA, in Slider's case, right, from the US perspective, is urban sprawl. Urban sprawl, urban areas. These large spans of land that have been converted over into homes. These areas are not built for transit. They are built for single family homes. Yeah, US subsidy has always been car, oil, sprawl, tilted. Yes, we don't build up because we have tons of space. So it became a car culture. Yep, exactly. We have no reason to build up or build dense. Now, we're starting to realize that that's not a right way of going about things either. Now, we're starting to. But it's going to take decades for that mentality to change too, right? Where the urban... Oh, get out of my way, bro. I'm gonna just push you over there. Yeah, you have fun. Bye. I don't even feel bad about that. Well, and that exactly, it requires a complete redesign of urban planning. Yes. Yeah, but it's going to take, the thing is though is, yeah, that is something that is currently happening, but it's going to take, holy shit, is it ever, it's going to take decades. It's going to take decades to correct that. Very expensive. Uh-oh, wait, what? Hold on. Was ist los? Okay, all right. I'll check that after. Ugh. It is very expensive. Yeah, urban replanning is incredibly expensive. So is putting in the light rail, bus lines, stuff like that, right? No, EU countries are tiny, but like the thing is though is some of these countries are like, you could fit 3 or 4 of these countries into the state of Texas, right? Yeah, small states, yeah, but these are entire countries, right? So you're using the, you're using the taxes for an entire country in a much smaller space, and it works out differently. Some of these states don't even collect some of the money that some of these countries do in the EU, right? Like it's kind of insane. Austria square mile, 33,000 square miles. Texas square miles, 268,000 square. Yeah, massive difference. How many Austrias could you fit into Texas? I want to see the math on that. How many Austrias can you fit into Texas? Dallas Metro is 10,000 square miles. God damn, that's just Dallas Metro. Yeah, that's not including Fort Worth or anything. That's not including a lot of the surrounding area. That is the central core of Dallas. That's Metro. That's not Houston or other, yeah. That's redonkulous. That's freaking insane. It's a large core, yep. Yeah, but you know what Texas has got? The France ain't got freedom. Hell yeah, brother. Freedoms. Majabo, hello. Whether or not we supported Alaric in his campaign to sack Rome, it is now our patriotic duty to rally behind him. Alaric is now the ruler of all Romans, just not those who smear their faces with the blood and smell strongly of dung. Wow! That's a statement. Majabo, hello. Welcome. Now, here's the, okay, wait. Okay, 600,000 plus square kilometers. See, okay, Texas is bigger than France by 3 Austrias. Okay, so here's the difference. Okay, Raider for life. Raider. Convert the square kilometers of France to square miles. Why did we start? I mean, I don't know. I think it's a fair measurement. Texas is bigger than France by 3 Austrias. I kind of like it though. Majabo, how are you? It's been a second. Hope you're well. Alaric, in his campaign to sack Rome, it is now a patriotic duty to rally behind him. When we discuss the realities of deploying transit inside 33,000 square miles, that's when Americans and their measurement units versus 300,000. I mean, listen. The UK still uses a weird version mix of imperial and metric. Don't make me get furlongs out. Yeah, no, actually, he will do the furlongs. He's done it before. Don't test him. I'm not having this conversation in furlongs again. We've done it before. But again, it comes down to I think the thing that we need to understand, though, again, is it comes down to a massive difference in the development of Europe by comparison to North America. I'm gonna get... No, I'm fine. Never mind. I'm fine. Huh. We're not speeding yet, but we're going faster than that, dude. I mean, listen, it says I can do 75 mile per hour. We're driving. We're moving, baby. Folks, how are you doing? How's your Friday? Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Whether you're hanging out here from YouTube or whether you're hanging out here from Twitch, thank you so much. Now, some of you probably hanging out here, you're wondering, where's this man's gear camp? Well, guess what? Well, and that's the thing, that it does come down to the layers. Sometimes the layers do get thick. This is true. Agreed. Comes down to how the city was founded and grew naturally. Usually it's like an onion. Yeah. I think the other thing comes down to is generally in a heavily populated and built up area, most of the time, most city or town councils are not willing to go against the people. If there are enough people who are against the project, they will not do it, right? We still got Roman roads in Europe. Yeah, I know you guys do. It's kind of cool. And what you define road, I mean, that sometimes is a difference too, right? We have the roads on the East Coast from 150, yeah, from 1500 to 1600s, yeah. We have all, yeah, we do have all sorts of outposts, it's true. Out west, we have tons of native trails and routes, yep. Listen, Raider, you can't use all capitals. My bot doesn't like it. Easy with the caps. Hey, my bot, listen. You want to get around that? You've got to be... If you want to get around the bot, then you have to be subscribed to the... Only subscribers can use all caps. Okay? Paywalled. Went the length of California in the 1700s to put down bells. Road's still there today. El Camino, real. The King's Road. Yep. Yeah, and that's exactly, and that's just, yeah, that's just the Caucasian history. That's... You know, Fuji, no, yeah. Once they are made, they stay. More or less, yeah. That's pretty correct. I mean, there are always some unique instances, but for the most part, yeah, you're absolutely right on that. You see some crazy circles, right? Whereas new stuff in Vegas is tight, yeah. Yeah, and you can, and that's the other thing too, is you can tell the age of some of these places just because of the way the road network is laid out and how wide things are. Whereas in newer, more modern cities, Vegas is a perfect example of this. Things are super tight, very laid out, very linear, right? Right, pre-planning people just built and shit could get weird, right? Fast forward 200 years and it's weird. Yeah, yeah, and that's true too. You can, and that's the thing, is you can generally tell the age of something. You can tell the age of a city just by the centralized core and the way the network is built up, the road network is built up. 100% tell how old a city is right? How do the roads look? Yeah, yeah. If they're all weird and squiggly and all over the place, that place is ancient as fuck. By comparison to a more modern where everything is very linear and very blocky. Philly, Boston, yep. We go through a mountain, but roads here usually follow the path of least resistance. Yeah. But that's true though. Fuji, making roads is, in a lot of ways, is very similar to how water works, right? You take the path of least resistance. And naturally, that's how if you look at a lot of game trails or just a lot of natural trails, that's how they work too, right? Like they path of least resistance. Wheels are looking real weird on some of these vehicles today, and I don't know why. It's got to be the Radiant GI. It might not handle motion blur very well. I think that's what it is. Okay. Hello? Okay, we just crossed over to Arizona. Hey, here in Soviet Russia, tunnels drive through you. I mean, we still have villages here with some sketchy. I mean, listen, Fuji, where I live in Canada. You can drive about 2 hours north and you can find yourself in places that it's like you're not sure if your vehicle is going to be able to get through it. Not very far, 2 hours, and you end up in areas where you literally hear the banjos and all you hear is and shit coming out of the freaking shadows, and the roads, like you stop and your vehicle starts sinking. Like, it's sketchy as shit. We have that. Yep. Yeah. Game trails became hunting trails. Yep. And then we're gonna make fun. Still happens in the contact. Yeah, it does actually still happen. Parts of the contactless Amazon, right? It's like the Norway of the Americas. I mean, no, I know you're not kidding though. Yeah, game trails. Yeah, trails between camps. Yeah. Yeah, because you were following the game so you could find food. Expand, expand, expand. Yep. Canada is like the Norway of the Americas. I mean, kind of. Kind of. It depends on what part of Canada you're in. I mean, we've got bits up past the Arctic Circle. That would be more like Norway, I think. Like Nunavut. It's the land of the snow and the ice. You get your Navajo trailer moving, sir. Slow ass. Did you come out here doing 30? 75 out here, sir. Get up to speed before getting on the road. Jeez. Sheesh. I had to take the load to Bakersfield, didn't I, chat? Hey, you know, that'd be a great idea. Let's drive to Bakersfield, California. Do we have a stop coming up? We do. Perfect. That's good, because we need to stop. I just want Norway, Finland Army recruitment videos on skis, juicy fruit style. Taste is gonna move, yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Really? Again, commercials you can hear. I literally heard that in my head. I heard the juicy fruit commercial in my head. I hate it so much. Why? Why were you built this way, Slider? That opening riff, right? Recruitment up 200%. That might work for Canada. That might work here in North America. That might work for the US and Canada. The taste that's gonna move ya. Jesus Christ. Woo. I'm glad everybody here has a great sense of humor. Because humorless human beings are no fun. When you destabilize non-oil favorable regimes.
Oh, hell no!
God damn it. You're not. Oh, I meant freedom, sorry. No, you're not. Don't you dare come off and say sorry when you're not sorry, sir. You're not sorry. You have the freedom to accept our freedom under our terms. Pray we do not alter them. Sounding very Vader, very Sith-like here all of a sudden. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Pray we do not alter them further. Okay, it is 4:37 a.m. God damn, it's way too early for this crap. Oop. How's our fuel? I have, but I'm trying to ignore it for the time being. Just for now. Just temporarily. Just leading into the weekend. My brain needs a break. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to, you know, ostrich my head in the sand. My brain just needs a break. My brain is still trying to process, okay? Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, it is kind of like Night of the Living Dead for you guys. It's true. It is kind of Night of the Living Dead, isn't it? I'm confident a future exists. A future. We don't know which one yet. We may not be here, but it'll be there. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. That's why I keep saying I'm just going to turn you over to the machine gods. The Omnissiah wills it. The Omnissiah demands human sacrifice. You're all it. The Mark Messier sacrifice. I mean, you know, we have to. Listen, we'll throw in Gretzky to sweeten the pot. That one's for the kids. We'll throw in Gretzky to sweeten the pot. The American kids who like football. Mark Messier. Fuck. 2020 kids love 80-somethings NHL stars, right? I mean, something along those lines, yeah. Most of them don't even know. Most of them don't even know. They don't even know. They have zero concept. They have no idea of the before times. At this point, Mark Messier's great grandkid probably got barely. Yeah, no, it's just. I remember. Listen, Grandpa. It's like, listen, I don't want to hear the stories of your glory days, Grandpa. You're boring me. You already know that's, you know. Yeah, when Pop lifted the cup. Yeah, Grandpa. There it is. Pop lifted the cup. Yeah, Grandpa. Somebody get him his meds. The dementia's kicking in again. It's kind of. We already know. We know. We joke about it, but we know. Yeah, gets dementia, goes looking for a cup every day. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly how it's gonna go too. Sad face, but great moment to be stuck in. I mean, if I do get stuck in a loop, I hope it's near the, oh my God, yes. I hope if I ever got stuck in a loop, it'd be something from the 80s that I'm stuck in. With the odd, you know, remembering my kids and everything else and all of that. But yeah, the 80s or the 90s, that's where I want to be stuck. Cue Disco Inferno montage. There it is. There it is. It'll be either a Disco Inferno montage or, you know, I'll be stuck headbanging to, you know, Nirvana. Smells Like Teen Spirit. Reliving my grunge days. If dementia ever takes me, that's, yeah. And it did smell, yeah, boy, did it ever. It smelled like Brute, Stetson, and what was the other one? The one that the ladies wore all the time. Since you used hammers, I did, yeah. Hey, I do actually have carpenter's pants. I still have a pair. With the frickin' thing for the hammer on the side, the whole bit. Yeah. The loop for the hammer. Aqua di Gio, Polo Sport. Twitch sucks on my Wi-Fi and I got... it's all good. No worries, Raider. Cheers. Twitch buffering in general does suck. It's true. That is factually correct. No, there was, okay, so in the late 80s, early 90s, there was a body spray perfume that like all the high school girls used to wear, and I can't freaking remember the name of it. Like, I can still smell it though, you know? Because everybody wore this shit. Like, every girl I knew wore it. You can buy it in like pretty much any major chain department store for like $15. Then there was the hand lotion phase. Oh my God. Jesus. The hand lotion phase, yeah. Wait, what? I can remember people having large things of hand lotion in their lockers all the time. You forget how much chemical progress we've had in our lifetime. Plastic. I mean, yes, true. Valid, valid, valid. By the way, I don't want to hit animals in this, but I would like to actually get those scares where something scoots across the road at dawn or dusk. Just saying. You know, the added realism of seeing a deer like scooch across the freaking road at high speed, like jump over the barrier, bounce, bounce, bounce. Just saying, it happens in real life. Add it in. Come on, SCS, let's go. Heighten the realism, baby. Hashtag plastic. It's haunting me now. I'm stuck in, my brain is stuck in the loop where I'm trying to figure out what that perfume was that everybody used to wear in the like 80s, the late 80s to early 90s. Like every girl wore it in high school kind of thing. Free deer freezer fill? No. I don't want a free deer freezer fill. Yeah, so YouTube has roughly a 20-second delay. It had a sweet candy smell to it. Burberry was huge, yeah. I remember Burberry. Yo, True Rider. No, it's never your turn to drive. You do not get to drive my vehicles. No. I am not going to willingly sit or lay in the trailer. You're not driving. No. We've had this conversation. And the answer is always going to be no. It's not happening. Hi, True Rider. How are you? Hope you're having a good Friday. The answer is still no. Best whale wax we can find. I didn't. It's just how YouTube is for live. I have it set to normal latency. I don't have any. It is just a naturally 20-second delay. There is no way to slim that down unless I put it on ultra low latency, which then reduces the visual quality. And I would rather have it set to normal latency, which apparently is 20 seconds, 20-ish. I would rather have that and have good visual quality than have it look like shit and have instant response. Looks at my gas bill, beeping carbon tax, taxed on. Oh, we're pushing you out of the way. Thanks. Awesome. You saw nothing, chat. We just rolled them around. They're fine. They're fine. They're perfectly fine. You know what? No. We're scooching through. Find me. I don't care. How much is this going to cost? We're about to find out. You have to have ultra low latency. The problem is you actually take a very noticeable visual hit in the quality of the video. And the issue is in order. There we go. Failed to stop for inspection. Eat my ass. Not inspecting me for nothing, punk ass. The problem is though, is also if I do that, so if I stream just to YouTube, I can use higher bandwidth. I can't do that because I stream to Twitch. So in order for the way that it works is the encoder is set up to whatever your main encoding settings are for. So because I stream to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, my main encoder has to be set to Twitch's settings because they have a limit on bandwidth. Their cap is 8,000 kilobits per second. That is for your video and audio. Now, I could go up to 40,000 kilobits per second for YouTube. My internet speed is gigabit. It's not a speed issue. Speed's not the problem. Speed is not the problem. The thing is though, is if I want to multi-stream, I have to have whatever I have set for Twitch is repeatable, is the same for YouTube. Now, I could stream specifically on YouTube only at higher bandwidth. The bandwidth is not the problem. The problem is the platform limit. Twitch has theirs set to 8,000. So that means I have to set my encoding to 8,000 kilobits per second, which means that the experience on YouTube is going to be visually less than what it is on Twitch, because Twitch actually takes the live stream that I'm putting out and then encodes it on their end. YouTube does not. YouTube does not do any kind of encoding with it. So what you're getting on YouTube, number one, you're getting a little bit of latency. Number two, you're getting a degradation in visual quality because they don't do transcoding. They don't do any kind of encoding on their end. There's no encoding to AV1 or anything. What you get is what 8,000 kilobits gives you on YouTube. And I can't bump it for each platform individually. I have to have one setting that works across both. But because Twitch's bandwidth limitation, their limit that they set, their hard limit is 8,000 kilobits, I can't go above that. I can't change that to go for YouTube because then I will get nothing, right? I would actually rather have a little bit of latency. I mean, the 20-second latency, here's the funny thing. The 20-second latency on YouTube is something that initially when I started on Twitch, that was normal. I was used to a 1.5-minute latency. I listen on Twitch and watch here now. Allows them to dial it up and dial down to catch up. Yeah, it's weird that chat should not have that. That's weird that chat has that latency though. That's a platform thing. That is a weird platform thing. That should not be, like, if you can see everything happening in real time and hear me speaking in real time, then that is. Listen, if Twitch can have real time, you can have real time conversation. They use a huge margin of error. Yeah, margin of error. Yeah. So, but the thing is though, is think of how long have you been able to do live on YouTube by comparison to Twitch? YouTube in the grand scheme of things is actually still pretty young on the live side of things. Yeah, it is. 20 seconds is noticeable. I wish it was milliseconds, but it's not. It's like legitimately 20 seconds. 20 seconds is big. Okay, let's do a test. When you see this, tell me how long you waited. That guy tried to whip past me at stupidly high speeds. It was his own fault. I realize that we are currently in the state of California and I'm doing 75 and the speed limit is 55. I don't care. I actually don't care right now. Yeah, see, exactly. 75 and a 55 is fine. There you go, see? We're only, you know, we might only have to deal with California Highway Patrol. Appears after 20. Which, again, I think it is very strange that that's how it works, and it shouldn't work that way. Well, we're up to 78. We're almost up to 80 mile per hour in a 55. We're frickin' booking it, baby. We're moving. Yeah, well, there's suggested speeds when you don't get caught for speeding or running red lights or getting tickets of any kind, right? And when I say that the visual degradation and video quality is bad when you use ultra low latency, as somebody who's already tested it, I mean, it's like you might as well be watching in 480p. That's how bad the visual degradation is to get down to low latency for chat on YouTube, unfortunately. Like you think you're watching 480p, not 1080p, not 1440, not 4K. No, 480. Now, if you're watching on a tiny screen, that probably isn't that noticeable. But if you're watching on a larger screen, it might be noticeable. You'd be surprised. A lot of these trucks can go pretty freaking quick. Like, we're doing 75 mile per hour. And I'm not using mods that give me unrealistic engines or gearboxes either. I mod everything for realism, right? 1440p and 4K, you need to bring your 4K makeup. I mean, I don't have 4K. I can't, well, actually, technically I could stream in 4K, but there's no sense in it. Using the new NVIDIA enhanced broadcasting, hear me out. Twitch has been working towards doing 1440, 120 FPS streaming, right? 1440p, 120 FPS. Now, it has been a select amount of partners that have been working with Twitch that have had this opened up for them to test it using AV1. So, I mean, that's the one thing that I'm looking forward to is like Twitch has already been testing this, broadcasting at 4K 60 or 1440p 120, and that also means that 1080p could go from 1080p 60 to 1080p 120 as well, utilizing AV1. But again, it's been a test and they're currently working on it. But right now it only works if you've got a 40 series GPU, which the streaming PC does have a 40 series GPU. But also you have to be invited in to do the testing. So it's using the enhanced broadcasting built into OBS. So I don't know when they're planning on bringing this out. I hope it's soon. I mean, they've been working on this for like 8 freaking months now, like actively testing it with streamers, like partnered. That's the other thing too. Let me rephrase this. In order to test this, you have to be partnered and you have to be invited to test it. I am not partnered and I was not invited to test it, so you know, hey. Had an unscheduled meeting with my second level manager. Found out that I'm getting moved to a new team due to the Dev QA unified role stuff. Oh. Yeah, so we're in the state of California right now. It looks beautiful. It does look pretty. Asked when this change is taking place. He said now. What the? Wow. Wow. Thanks for the heads up. Fuck. So you're getting moved teams. Awesome. What does this mean long term for you? 3:30 p.m. on a Friday. Yeah. It's kind of shit. We're getting weird little frame skips again. I'm not sure how to rectify this, I'll be honest. Like, understandably, I have a lot of mods going, but, you know. Okay, listen. It's 55. Why are we doing, like, 49? Come on, bro. I might have to... I think I'm going to have to go through the mod stack again and move some stuff around, I think. No, it's not dial-up connection. It's the game. We're hitting weird FPS lows for some reason. Wow, we dropped down to 36 FPS. Like, it's actually like... Fucking hell. GPU usage isn't spiking out of that, but... Yeah, it's not a usage issue. It's a draw issue. No, my stuff doesn't update in the background. If there's a game running, it waits until it's done. And this isn't... It's not internet related either. It's not even processor related. GPU actually is pretty low. Speed is good. Speed's very consistent. VRAM is good. Temps are good. percentage is actually pretty decent overall. No more QA or dev manager, only manager. Oh. Okay. We're gonna do something after we're done this run, by the way. I'm gonna use a new tool in the toolkit. The parks. The parks are so many things. National Park Service. Findyourpark.com. Hell, that's a hell of an ad. Damn. You haven't gotten ads in over a month? Ads are also regional too, so that's another thing to note. I do have to get over it. I just realized. Oh, don't hit that dude, please. Please repeat. You didn't miss anything, True Rider. All right, come on. Come on, let's go. About me asking could be updates in the background. No, it might actually be due to number one, might be a couple of draw calls on mods, but it could also be because I'm using Reshade. And I am using Radiant GI, which, you know, sometimes can be, like the GPU usage isn't increased, but no, my updates are disabled when games are full screen games are running. So the computer won't update anything in the background. But the thing is though, is there's no increase in GPU usage. The GPU temps are good, and there's no increase in VRAM usage or RAM usage. So that actually removes the entire idea of it being something updating in the background. But I want to see, the problem is, the one thing that we're not measuring with this is frame time. And what that means is we're not measuring the communication between the CPU and the GPU to draw frames. The bottleneck is in your mind. No, we already know that's bullshit. There is definitely a bottleneck there, but we're gonna find out what's actually causing it momentarily here. We're gonna do something. But in order to do that, I want to finish this first, which, you know, we're almost there. We'll finish this run first before we mess around with anything. Evil, do the thing. Is that a road? Is that a Roadrunner over there? It is. Holy shit, man. That was a car back in the day. That was a car I would have loved to have got my hands on right there. My God, the old Roadrunners. Oof. Yeah. That car was sexy. sets out bowl with M&Ms. The red one will make you wake up. The blue one will wake you up in your truck with no memory of what just happened. Listen, I want the red one, okay? We need to check frame time. For some of you, that might not mean anything. For some of you, that might mean everything. You're about to learn something new. You're welcome. Mr. Cashew? What in the hell? Okay, what is a Mr. Cashew? I know what IHOP is. It's the International House of Pancakes, but what in the hell is Mr. Cashew? It's got to be an American chain. Frame time? What is frame time? There it is. Come along, chat, while Grandpa shows you what frame time means. Frame time is the amount of time it takes to draw each individual frame per second. Your FPS. I missed the logo. It's called Mr. Cashew. Right beside an IHOP. We know what IHOP is. International House of Pancakes. What in the hell is Mr. Cashew? Somebody want to Google that one for me? Please and thank you. Mr. Cashew. Thing is, it didn't have a logo. That is a hideous color for a freaking Cadillac, by the way. That Escalade is, god damn, tacky AF, bro. All right, $2.99, huh? Buck Owens Boulevard. There's a, hey look, it's a Taco Bell and a Dunkin' Donuts. Yakira Taco Bell. And look, it's a, is that what I think it is? Is that, yep, Starbucks. Holiday Inn. Thing is, in order to check the frame time, I've actually got to bring a tool up first. No, listen, it's not a breach of... What do you mean terms of service? I said I've got to bring a tool up first. Won't you terms of service me? We're not breaching TOS in any way, shape, or form. Jeez. Okay, well, I mean, guess we're doing okay so far. Yeah, there's something really weird going on here. But here's the thing. It's only in cab. It's only in cab. We're cutting that dude off. It's only in cab. See how buttery smooth it is on the exterior? I'm not driving in this game the entire time. exterior. No, not happening. Negative. So we're gonna have to figure this out. No mention on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Listen, come on now. Keeping it clean, okay? Jeez, y'all are filthy. Should be ashamed of yourselves. How dare you? Shame on you. You nasty humans, shame on you, you nasty people. Oh, how cute, gang shapes. Chad, I was trying to do gang shapes again. That's right, I said it, gang shapes. There's just something. So I find it's weird that it's fine on the exterior. There's no like stutter or weirdness. It's only on the interior camera. The game looks damn good though. I don't actually think it's a shader problem. There's something going on with the draw calls that I haven't figured out yet that wasn't inherently there before. This is why I can't do freaking 30 FPS games. This is why I can't do 30 FPS gaming. Anything below 60, my eyes are just fucking triggered. Anything below 60 FPS, my eyes are just, nope. Now the one thing, okay, actually there are a couple of things that we might have to change. All right, we'll check something out here momentarily. That's a very nice boat. I think one thing that I currently have set a little too high, cranked a little too high, I might actually have my reflection scaling cranked too high in the config. And the shadow, I actually have shadow set to 16K. I think I might actually have to drop that down a little bit. I'm wondering if that's part of the problem. So we're gonna do a little A/B testing here, folks. Okay. Actually, we should be all right. Crank that a little harder. Maybe not. Scheiße. Okay. Thick. Okay, let's pull you forward. Straighten you out just a little bit.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Hey,
Sister
just a
Snowy has
chance.
just subscribed. Thanks to @just2_chance for my sub gift.
Hi, sister. How are you? Thanks for the resub. Actually, thanks to Chance for that resub, I guess. I hope Chance is doing well. I haven't seen him in a bit. I hope he's well. Crank it. Hard. Hard to port, Billy. Okay, there we go. Jesus. There's a reason that I don't drive truck. It'd take me effing forever to back a trailer in. And then I overcorrect. Fucking shiza. Bloody hell. Okay, here we go. There we go. All right. Uh-huh. There we go. Okay. Okay. We got it. We got it. We got it. Yeah. There we go. I told Audi already, but I'm suspecting we have a digital artist. If there is, can you message me? If anybody has reached out to you, please let me know. DM me, please. Let me know. Yeah, I think I got my reflection scaling cranked a little too high. I'm gonna have to make some changes here, I think. Excellent. Beautiful. Look at it. Look at that. Look at that. That's right, chat. That's right. 309.6 million buckaroos. I already sent it to Audi. We'll send you the screenshot too. Right now it's just saying, it's just hi. How are you doing? I'm doing well. How are you? Okay, so we're going to quit out of this for a minute. Okay. Just bear with me for a moment. We're going to check something. We're going to check a couple of things. Okay. All right. So first we're going to do that. Then I'm going to go over here. Oh shit. Okay, sister. Yeah. Okay, thanks for letting me know. I will keep my eyes open. If they if they try to sell you on anything, let me know, please. Oof. Okay, I just, yeah, sorry, I just happened to just sort of pop into the Discord really quick there. Okay, let's do this. There we go, config. Okay, excuse me, open. Hi, I'd like that open, please. Thank you. All right, nope, 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 okay. Let's go to find. Quick find. No. Oh, fucking jeez. Just find. Just go to find, please. Thank you. Okay. No hashtag. I want, shadow. Cloud shadows. Find. Ah, there it is. Okay, yeah, we're gonna change that. To 8192. Okay. And then let's go to Nope. I think that's actually further down. I am looking for. That's fine. That's fine. Yep, that's fine. Where's my reflection? Here we go. Okay, we're gonna turn that down to 2. Okay, there. Okay. All right, so that takes care of that. Saved, closed, done. Now, you might be asking, what tool are we gonna use? Oh, we're gonna use Intel Present Mon. Big shout out to Jay's 2 cents for this one. Control Shift O. Okay. Yes. Auto target. No. No. That is not. No. Okay. I'm going to have to change that in a minute. So we're gonna leave that right there. We're gonna put that up there. We're gonna bring that here for a quick second so I can do something that I don't want you guys seeing what I'm doing, because private information. Privacy is key, chat. Privacy is key. You guys can't see what I'm doing? So you just have to be patient for a moment, okay? That's, Okay, I think. All right, what is that? That is Control Shift and O. Oh no! Wait. Oh, god damn it. Oh my god. Okay, can we? There we go. Okay. All right. Let's see how this works. That didn't. What didn't take long? Let me guess. They messaged you again? Okay, hold on. Okay, thank you. Hold on. Let me find them. Luna. One moment, please. So that's Luna Cutie. 1 second, I'm taking care of something here. One second, hold on. There we go. Banned, gone. Luna Cutie has been removed. You can block them, by the way. Yeah, I got it. Don't worry. Taken care of. They have been banned from the server. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. That frame time is awful high. You guys see that frame time? All right, let's see what this looks like in game. I know you might not be able to see all of it right now, but maybe can I? You know what? Maybe I will move that. Give me a second here. So while that no. There we go. Okay. There we go. I just want everybody to know, like, listen, you guys have to understand, I will look out for the community, always. Thank you, as always, though. And that's the thing. I want everyone to understand, if you are a member of the Discord community and you're having a problem, all you have to do is DM myself or one of the mods. Like, just let us know what's going on. All right, so it's doing whatever it's doing, and it, you know, we're just gonna leave it for a second. I'm not capturing any benchmark information with this, but... And I know it might seem weird, but the Intel Presentmon actually provides a much cleaner overall look at what's going on with your entire system, and it will show where bottlenecks are. So if you're wondering what I am doing, this is what I'm doing. Oh my god, now I forgot. Now my camera's in the way. Fuck. I've lured out so many of these so-called artists that I started recognizing their whole... Yeah, I know. It's... Yeah, no, it is... There is definitely an MO to it, for sure. Man, that frame time jump is weird. Okay, let's have a look actually in game. Man, my oldest daughter is going ham right now on Insta. All right, that's actually not bad. Just reset the camera. Now again, we're not moving. Okay, how about we turn that back on and see what happens? All right, well. Let's go for a bit of a drive, shall we? All right, so the communication between GPU and CPU is pretty clean. Frame time's down around, actually that's not bad, 21, 22 ms. Frame rate is, oh. Okay, I think it might have something to do with animation, the way that SCS's game engine works, the Prism 3D game engine works. This is a very interesting look because I've never looked at frame time while playing games, and this new Present Mon tool really kind of, damn, it's almost 26 ms. Really kind of gives you an insight into what the GPU is doing and the CPU, like the communication between both. Now let's do external camera and see what. Woo! That is texture issues. Wow, that average frame time dropped down pretty good though. All right, I think part of it might be mod related just because of textures. I'm glad I turned the reflection rates down. I'm glad I turned the shadow rate down. I've got the shadow rate set to 8K per shadow texture instead of like I had it set to 10K earlier, but might have been a little aggressive. So the one right behind me, by the way, here I'll show you guys. So we'll where is it? We'll turn that off. The one behind me is the frame time. Hey Quantum, we're looking at frame times and GPU utilization in this game right now. And we're looking at the communication between there's Blue Diamond Almonds, the communication time between. Okay, so that is interesting. The in-cab utilizes the GPU more than the exterior view does. So the exterior view, even though you're on the outside and you have a much better view of everything, actually uses less GPU and has a faster average frame time. And the communication between CPU and GPU is incredibly fast when you're in the exterior. But when you're inside, you would think that the exterior would actually have more complex shadows. So frame time goes up massively, as does the GPU and CPU busy. And GPU utilization goes up when you're on the inside, like on the interior. I wouldn't say, the thing is though, is if you look at it, the exterior draw field is much narrower in the cab of the truck. And there really isn't like any ultra complex shadows in here. This is where I start driving people in game design mad, because I'm this guy. If you ever wanted to know why I drive people fucking bananas in game dev, this is why. We have more shadows being drawn on the exterior camera. More shadows, which means more scene complexity from the exterior view. Far more scene complexity, wider angle, more complexity, more detail. With all the PBR textures and everything, and drawing all the variety of different animations going on the exterior, all the traffic in the distance and everything. Far more complex scene on the exterior, and yet the average frame time is lower than it is when you're inside the cab. That is so bizarre. Why is that such a, but if I move the camera to the exterior though, draw time goes massively down again, right? I don't know. Yeah, and quantum, right? Like, is that not kind of, and that's the thing. This might not be like a big deal to some people, but it's kind of a big deal to me. Because that average frame time is what really actually makes a difference. I know a lot of people are always worried about FPS. But the thing is the frame time, the average frame time, that lot lizard shading. I mean, listen, you know, that frame time is actually what impacts your GPU and your CPU's overall ability to render the scene in decent time. Interesting. A lot of people don't understand memory versus encode speeds when it comes down to it. And this is the thing. So you can, and Two-Sider, you probably appreciate what we've got up on the screen here, right? Like you're showing your CPU and GPU busy, your averages and your 1%. We've got the GPU temperature, you got your GPU frequency, GPU utilization, GPU memory size, right? Which, if you notice, that is rock fucking solid, right? And the average frame, and then your average frame time. The thing that I don't think a lot of people really truly understand though is that the way to get your better FPS is to be able to reduce the frame time averages. All the mods aren't great for frame time, and that's actually what we're exploring, right? So you guys know I use reshade, right? So I have reshade, we've got it turned on, right? Now if I turn it off, so there you go, right? Effects are disabled, so it's off. Doesn't actually impact the overall GPU busy and CPU busy. It doesn't impact the GPU utilization that much, or the amount of VRAM used, or the average frame time. Right? So we turn that back on, GPU utilization goes up a bit, about 4%, 5%, right? So GPU frequency drops a little bit, but because GPU utilization goes up, GPU temp goes up, and then that actually, the GPU temperature going up then affects the overall GPU clock because, you know, heat. But it doesn't change the frame time averages, and the CPU busy and GPU busy averages don't change. Now, yeah, frame time is big in racing. Draw time is huge. Here's the thing. Check this out. We drop outside, so you're drawing more. Wider angle, you're drawing more. We'll even zoom out a bit, right? And that's the thing. If measurements different and that's the thing. So if you look, GPU frequency has more fluctuation. Your CPU busy and your GPU busy actually reduce, they drop. Frames go up, frame time goes down, memory load, GPU memory used goes down. GPU utilization actually goes up a little bit. You're drawing more, right? So you're drawing more, but your frame time goes down. You've got a much more larger complex scene, and you can see it's rendering the stuff off in the distance and everything too, right? We have a far more complex scene, but the frame time's reduced from the interior to the exterior. The exterior view has a lower frame time average than the interior. Fuck, I love this tool. My God, I love this. And then CPU busy and GPU busy goes back up too. It spikes. So what if I turn the lights off? Nope. In cockpit, way more intense. I mean, I guess, but that doesn't, like, I don't know. That doesn't seem to make it. Oh, of course I have mirrors on. I have high of course I do. But here's the crazy part. So we look at the mirror. Frame times start dipping. Like, we look right out though. And even with the reflective surfaces, frame time drops. But you know the crazy part? If we get close, you can see the reflection on the mirrors. Those mirrors still are reflective on the outside, but our frame time's less. Now, I do understand what you're saying. These mirrors, each of these mirrors, and I don't know how many of you understand this. So when you're playing any kind of a driving game, any kind of a simulator game, right? Now, imagine that the screen that you're playing on is one screen. But then each one of the mirrors, every time it has to draw a mirror, each one of those mirrors, so there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What your game is actually drawing is, imagine that your game is drawing the game 6 times to 6 different screens. Hey, old John, how are you doing? Each one of these mirrors is drawn as if it is an individual monitor. Now, the game renders it. The game is tricked into thinking that it is rendering each one of those as an individual scene on a monitor. Even though you're not putting it out to 6 different screens, the game thinks that it is rendering. Each one of these is treated as if it was rendering a monitor. Now, yes, that would increase frame time. Absolutely. But this is where things in game development get really interesting, right? Because everybody always wants higher FPS, higher FPS, higher FPS, right? Great. Higher FPS is great. But the real way to get that is to be able to find an optimized method to reduce frame time, would then increase FPS, right? It's all about the optimization. To really say something actually smart, something actual smart, I need to know more about the actual compile and the sectioning of the scenes would be cool. To the why, see, that's the thing, right? Yeah, and that's the thing. You guys know, like, I've got mine locked at 60. Audi's got his locked at 60. But it is not, like, it has its moments, and then all of a sudden it decides, like, listen, no. That's why I run 3 screens for ATS. Yeah, see, I'm running a single. This is one single screen. One single screen, 1440p. Walk through control panel. Yep. I like the way PresentMon actually hooks in, though. Like, it hooks directly in. It's constantly pulling. It doesn't actually have a huge footprint on the PC. It's also really nice. Okay, let's go for a bit of a drive here. And let's see what it's like in motion. So interesting that it goes down. The draw time, average frame time is reduced when we're moving. So quantum twitch. SCS Software actually uses their own standalone game engine called Prism 3D. As for wireframes and everything, yeah, I don't know how I would be able to get into the back end of the game to show that. I kind of wish I could, but. And that's the thing. Here's the thing. So crazy, right? Like, you see the FPS drop. Now, yeah, we have reshade running. So if I turn it off, reshade is not making that much of a difference. I'm going to turn reshade back on. Off. On. Right? So it's not actually, reshade is not adding a whole lot of extra to my system. And you can see that with the frame time average and with the CPU, GPU busy time, right? Like, so then it's trying to narrow down, well, what the hell is causing the frame times to be so high? My guess, if I can make an educated guess, my guess is the frame time average being as high as it is and the FPS dipping like that is actually due to the traffic mods. LOD draw distance. Okay, to be fair, I do have my LOD draw distances set to extreme because I figured out how to do that. But this wasn't a problem before and I haven't changed mods. I haven't changed anything. I haven't changed any of this stuff since before Christmas. Before Christmas, before the Christmas event, I was actually getting 60 FPS, no problem. And now I've got it locked, but I had no problem getting 60 FPS. Now, so it's not reshade that's actually doing it, because turning reshade off has almost no impact. It increases the GPU utilization, but it doesn't change frame time. The frame time is almost, and it doesn't change the FPS. It doesn't change CPU busy or GPU busy. Now, the funny thing is though, I think it's actually the traffic mods. I'm running 196 mods. Here's the thing about the 196. Out of those 196, about 100 of them are paint jobs for trucks and trailers. Most of those are for skins. And as we know, skins don't really do anything for the FPS or the draw time, like your frame time or anything like that. I actually think it's the Jazzy Cat traffic mods. Well, I mean, listen, I don't know. You look at the traffic we got drawn around us. There's a lot more objects being drawn on the outside. And the thing is, these vehicles are actually high detail. I will say that. The vehicle models for the traffic mod is very high detail. But yeah, I mean, if they're like everything is being modeled, then that is still a considerable amount of stuff being modeled on the interior, for sure. Textures only matter if you start pushing your memory limits. And that's the one, if you notice though, I'm not pushing my memory limits. Like, look at the GPU memory size used, right? Mod makers are rare. Well, there you go. They make it for their uses, right? Yeah. Well, and in a lot of cases, especially for visuals, visual mods are designed to make things look pretty, not to be optimal in function. Yeah, so you start, yeah. Now, with skins are just paint jobs. Those are actually, they have, and I've actually already, I've noticed this before too, is the skins have little to no overhead, right? Now, I don't know if you guys noticed, but there was a massive push on CPU busy, GPU busy, and average frame time when we pulled up to that intersection with all the traffic. And as we get farther away from that, frame time goes down. And oh, look, our FPS came back up. Look at that. So there is definitely some bloat with some of the mods I'm using. I'm not doubting that at all. And yeah, so there you go. So I am... And there seems to be an awful lot of oil outside of Bakersfield here. The exterior view. So you notice how as soon as you go to the exterior view, it stabilizes. Yeah, and that's actually something we'll do. We'll go through here. We'll turn around. And then we'll go out and check some traffic. The only cabin mod I have is Seizel's interiors, which gives us like, that's what allows me to have Wally on the dashboard and everything. And that mod, the guy actually works for SCS. And the mod is for both Euro Truck and American Truck through the Steam Workshop. So size limitations and everything else. It's actually over the like 8 years, it's very well optimized. But again, he also, the guy who designed that mod also works for SCS, doing the interiors. Okay, this is kind of crazy. I didn't even know this shit was out here. There's an entire freaking road complex out here. What the fuck is this? It's very pretty. This game is so visually beautiful. Did we go down a rabbit hole? Did we like cross into a dev freaking black hole here? But do I have anything else that adjusts the cabin? Hell no. I won't do the cabin mods or anything because I've seen them be like terrible. Yeah, so we're gonna get up here. We're gonna turn. Where the hell am I anyway? ExxonMobil. We're outside. Okay, this is oil field just outside of Bakersfield. It's all ExxonMobil out here. Your fog is okay. So you see how they do the smoke? That's their fogged smoke. I don't like that. It's terrible. So we're gonna stay to the exterior view for now. We're gonna head back. Just keep your eye on the screen, baby. I freaking, by the way, this Intel Present Mod tool. So Intel Present Mod, you do not have to have an Intel system. You don't have to have Intel parts in your PC at all to use this. It is so good. It's such a good freaking tool. And what I currently have right now is a custom setup. Right? Yeah, listen, I don't think I've ever seen Square Fog before. That was a first for me. Oop, sign, okay. All right, so we're heading into the sun. So we got plenty of light. We've got traffic. And again, this is the exterior view. Watch for the spikes when traffic comes up. Frame drop. Holy shit. That was noticeable. Okay, it's only certain models. It's only certain vehicle models. Dude, it is only certain vehicle models that actually cause that spike and the frame drop. So it's not even the entire freaking mod. It is specific models. That hints on those models being baked in at too high a poly count. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So folks, if you're just joining us here trying to figure out what we're doing, we're actually kind of doing a bit of a deep dive into some weirdness with American Truck today that I've been noticing that wasn't there prior. And I haven't changed the mod load. I haven't changed the mod setup. Okay, now why is the frame time average going up here? Very strange. Yeah, wow, okay. Yeah, there's some weirdness going on here for sure. Some definite weirdness going on here. Interesting. I'm not sorry for doing this, by the way. I'm a freaking nerd and I love doing shit like this. This when I get onto something, this is why maybe this is why I don't get game freaking QA stuff anymore. Because I'm this guy. I will sit here with a suite of tools on the screen and suss out every goddamn thing. This is who I am. I'm not ashamed of it. I don't bullshit about it. I would spend days doing this. Well, and yeah, and that's the other thing too, right? So you notice how in cab, like we're almost cutting down by half FPS. Frame time goes through the fucking roof. Right? GPU utilization's all over the freaking map. But as soon as we go to the exterior, and again, the only mod I use is Seizel's little, it's called Seizel's Mega Pack, which gives you like little things like the radio and Wally and things like that. It's been around for 8 years. The guy who designed the mod, it's available through Steam Workshop. He works for SCS. And he got hired because his work was top notch and it was optimized very well. Like by comparison to a lot of others. High quality, but very well optimized. Now, if the interior is being drawn at a higher poly count, which I'm not disagreeing. That's quite possible. But the thing that I find very curious is that nothing has changed between before Christmas and now. Other than I'm now experiencing this very strange stutter or weirdness and low frame rate when there wasn't one prior. Right? That's the crazy part. The mods have not changed. The ones that are in there, I've made sure that they're running the current up-to-date versions. And it used to be no problem for me to run 60 FPS and higher, but now I can't get above 35, 40-ish in cab. And there's this weird frame stutter. But nothing in the gaming rig has actually changed between then and now, and the mods haven't changed. Like, I haven't uninstalled mods, I haven't added new ones in. The mod load is exactly the same. The only thing I've done is made sure that the ones that I have are up to date, that I'm running the current version. Wow, that frame time, almost 31 ms? Holy shit, man, that is kind of insane. Runs at a higher LOD than exterior. Have you updated Windows? Yes, Windows is up to date. Windows is fully up to date, yes. So I guess the PC technically has changed because I'm running the most current version of Windows. I don't know. I'm kind of astonished by this. That's all. All right. Let's hit the map here. Wow, why is it so hard to draw a map? Really? It's a freaking map, bro. Might be the problem 24H apparently has an interaction issue with DX12 and DX11. Yeah, so this game uses DX11, so it's definitely not a DX12 problem, but I mean, it is possible it's a DX11 issue. Really? So 24H seems to be having a problem, is it? Of course it is. Okay, what the... So as soon as we get away from traffic and we're out here, we seem to be fine. So bizarre. This is just so trippy. I hope you guys are ready because we're going to go on an adventure using PresentMon. I'm going to start using this to debug issues with games. Some people have had to roll back to be able to run some games at all. Huh, interesting. I didn't even really consider that. Now that you mention it, that actually makes a lot of sense. All right, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna... Wow. Okay, here's a question. Why in the menu would it... This is a menu. Oh, TVL, have you've got the current update and you've been experiencing frame stutters too? Okay, so it's definitely not just a me thing. I didn't think it was, obviously, but yeah, I'm gonna be using, depends on where in game I am. I am definitely going to be using PresentMon a little bit more actively, I think, to sort of have a hard solid look at some of the games that I play. Just really kind of I want to dig a little bit deeper, right? I'm on the fence if I have the energy to roll back. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. Sometimes rolling back is not worth it. It is so much of a hassle. It's true. But chat, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me. We're going to get out of here. YouTube, you guys are beautiful. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Twitch. By the way, also, if you're over on YouTube, thank you so much for throwing down the subscribes. Thanks for getting that view count and everything up over on YouTube for me as well, because that goes a very long way. It helps because it allows me to then start monetizing things over on YouTube, which I'm looking forward to. Twitch. I'm basically hoping it will fix itself in an update or two. Wait until the new GPUs drop in the middle of just wait. You're probably going to see some updates come out. Rollback. Yeah, I won't do the rollback. It's like, I'm committed. But chat, thanks so much for hanging out with me. Thanks for being here. Again, YouTube, thank you. Twitch, thanks so much for dropping follows. Thank you for the subs and resubs. Thank you for the gifted subs. And as always, thanks for giving Dad the big old chunkity tip.
Oh my.
We're gonna get out of here today. All right, we're gonna get out of here. It's Friday. We're gonna go and see if we can find somebody to raid. Oh, I'm gonna send you guys all back over. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna send you guys back over to Tiger Rider. Tiger is celebrating their partner anniversary. So I'm gonna send you guys over to Tiger Rider. All right, so let's go raid. Tiger Rider is currently playing Manor Lords. It's their partner anniversary. Go show them a little bit of love. Give them kisses, give them hugs. Tell them I sent you. Have an amazing weekend, and I'll see you back here on Monday. Cheers, everyone.